CBT, VIRAC, MSME, METI, TDB, Startup Odisha, Invest India, and more. KIIT TBI always holds the door wide open to welcome innovations to grow into businesses through its stimulating and enterprising ecosystem.
Good morning, everyone. A very warm welcome to all our distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, young entrepreneurs, and the most enthusiastic students who have joined us here for the BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation. It's organized by Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports Government of India in partnership with the knowledge partner, the Global Counterterrorism Council, and the Institute and Incubation partners, KIT University and KIT TBI. And this program is designed to empower the youth by fostering skill development, networking opportunities, and with a deep dive into the potential of blue economy and technology-driven enterprises. This event also aims to highlight the potential of Odisha as a hub of blue economy, innovation, sustainability, and economic growth. So we welcome you all. Today's program will be packed with masterclasses, panel discussions, startup showcases, networking opportunities, and inspirational success stories of different startups. The highlight is again the startup showcase and the student-based idea competition. As we gather here, let's remember that entrepreneurship is not just about building businesses, it's about creating solutions, driving the sustainable growth, and shaping the future of our region and the BRIC nations. So let us all come together and be a part of this engaging and enriching experience. So one announcement, we will have an official inauguration of our event as our Honorable Chief Guest Speaker of Odisha Legislative Assembly, Mrs. Surma Padi, will be joining us around 12 because right now she is very busy with some other authority works, but she will be here at 12 and we will officially inaugurate our event. And one more announcement from my team is that at the end of the event, there will be a barcode shown here. So all the students and participants, please scan that for your e-certificates. So for today, what better to start with a masterclass? Let's kickstart our program with a masterclass on building the future of sustainable ventures. And for this insightful talk, let me introduce our guest, Mr. Partha Pratim Das Mahapatra. He is the founder and CEO of EasyRex Health Private Limited. It's a pleasure to introduce it to all of you to him. A visionary social innovator and a winner of the 14th Anjani Maheshelkar Award 2024. He developed the EasyCheck, a very groundbreaking, non-invasive device that detects anemia without even a drop.
Global Counterterrorism Council is a unique organization which is apolitical, works without religious and caste bias, and which has simple motto of India First. Our eminent members span academia, defense, bureaucracy, religion, ideology, and political hue. We also run youth engagement programs which provide a platform to the youth, not only from India, but across the contingent of students and NCC cadets. The students create an electric atmosphere with their Josh and attract a large number of people who visit India Gate. I take this opportunity to invite you all, if you happen to be in Delhi on the 26th of July, to participate in our Kargil Vijay Divas event. We have MOUs with various colleges and universities and organize events for the students covering topics like counter-terrorism, cybersecurity, defense, and national security. GCTC has an outreach program with schools where our senior members motivate students. One such event was conducted at the Ryans International School on launching of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. It is with this background of GCTC that the Department of Youth Affairs decided to make GCTC a knowledge partner for the BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship Pre-Consultation events. The theme for today's event is Sustainable Growth and Connectivity, the impact of youth innovation in Northeast India. Northeast India is a region full of potential, known for its diverse cultures and natural resources. However, achieving sustainable growth and improving connectivity are significant challenges. One key strategy to overcome these challenges is to empower you all, the youth in Northeast India, through innovation. Young people can bring about transformational changes using their creativity and technological skills. Initiatives led by young people are increasingly focusing on sustainable practices in various industries such as agriculture, horticulture, technology, and environmental conservation. By encouraging innovation among the youth, the region can strengthen its connections with the rest of the country, leading to economic integration and social development. By involving young individuals in finding solutions that cater to local needs, we not only promote progress in the region, but also foster a more resilient and inclusive society. Despite its potential, the region faces several challenges, such as its difficult terrain, which makes it difficult to develop infrastructure, inadequate support systems for businesses and industries, deforestation, and climate change. To overcome these challenges, innovative solutions that find a balance between conservation and development are needed. I believe that youth in Northeast India can play a crucial role in driving innovations in fields such as entrepreneurship and digital literacy, blending old and new knowledge systems, and innovative strategies to tackle urgent ecological issues. Examples include digital storytelling platforms in Assam and 3D printing technologies to create eco-friendly products from bamboo in Meghalaya. Such initiatives highlight how youth in Northeast India not only preserve their cultural identity, but also drive economic growth through innovative thinking. By blending traditional wisdom with modern techniques, they pave the way for sustainable progress that respects both heritage and future possibilities. Collaborating efforts between government bodies and institutions such as BRICS pre-consultation events are essential in fostering an environment conducive to innovation, which not only empowers young people but also enriches the policy formulation process, ensuring that it is inclusive and forward-thinking. There is one particularly important aspect in building a better tomorrow, and that is of ethical entrepreneurship. The entrepreneurship world is changing with ethical startups and becoming important in creating a better future. These businesses focus on ethical issues, social responsibility, and sustainability, challenging the traditional profit-driven models. Ethical entrepreneurship not only meets social needs, but also ensures long-term success by building trust and loyalty among stakeholders. Entrepreneurs dedicated to ethical principles prioritize values such as integrity, transparency, and fairness, thus creating a business environment that not only succeeds financially, but also respects societal norms and expectations. Ethical startups are increasingly adopting sustainable methods to minimize their environmental impact. This includes using renewable resources, reducing waste, and ensuring that supply chains have minimal ecological disruption. Startups often face ethical dilemmas that challenge their entrepreneurial venture. These challenges can come in different forms, such as the temptation to cut corners for quick growth or pressure from inventors who prioritize financial gains over ethical considerations. Common ethical challenges faced by startups include balancing limited resources while maintaining fair labor practices, ensuring honest communication with stakeholders without compromising competitive advantage, handling customer data responsibly, and safeguarding against breaches. Founders have a significant impact on ethical landscape of startups. From the very beginning, their personal values and leadership styles establish what behavior is acceptable within the company. This influence goes beyond the initial business plans and has a lasting effect on company culture and operational ethics. Patagonia, is an American company that designs and sells high-quality outdoor clothing and gears. Patagonia is an excellent example of ethical enterprise. The company prioritizes sustainability, fair labor practices, and animal welfare. Patagonia's business model is a circular, impact-driven, and has been a leader in fashion industry's sustainability movement. Patagonia's mission is to build the best product, cause no unnecessary harm, and use business to inspire and implement solutions to the environmental crisis. Another exemplary ethical startup is the ice cream company Ben & Jerry, which integrates social missions into its business model. Known for advocating for social justice and environmental issues, Ben & Jerry uses its platform to raise awareness and drive change. Implementing formal ethics programs within a startup is crucial for ensuring accountability and fostering a culture of integrity. By designating specific roles or committees to oversee ethical practices, businesses can maintain consistent standards across operations. These programs function as guiding frameworks to help employees navigate moral dilemmas and align their actions with a company's core values. I am certain that today we are going to see not only some amazing entrepreneurs and their enterprises, but also a tsunami of budding entrepreneurs getting inspired by their presentations at this magnificent campus. How is the Josh, young man? How is the Josh? How is the Josh? Jai Hind, and all the very best for today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I think now we all are gagged up and Josh pura ho gaya hai. Josh hai na abhi full? Yes or no? I can't hear you. Yes or no? Wow. Thank you so much, sir. You have truly has changed the entire vibe. Okay. Now up next, moving on, we are truly honored to have with us Shri Kausar Jamil Hilale, IAS, the Secretary of the Government of Assam, Department of Sports and Youth Welfare, as our chief guest today. A distinguished administrator, he has been a driving force in empowering the youth, promoting sports, and fostering the entrepreneurship in Assam. His visionary leadership continues to inspire countless young minds to dream big and achieve their goals. Today, he is here to share his wisdom, motivation, and insights with all of us. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Chief Guest Shri Kausar Jamil Hilale for the inaugural address and, of course, the motivational speech. Sir, the stage is all yours.
Thank you. The wisest amongst us sitting on stage, Dr. Devendra Jaliyal, IIT Director, Guwahati, Rear Admiral Sanatan Kulshrestha from GCTC, Dr. Paramita Datta, also from GCTC. I don't see Dr. Sinha, or she's here. Dr. Dipankar Banerjee, General Jha, and all you young kids. In fact, before the Josh ka shout, I thought you'd all fallen asleep. You know, I am honored to be here because first and foremost, I think this is actually a place that is going to witness over the next one day significant ideas that will probably translate into reality, ideas that are probably already in your minds, but in requirement of that little push for you to bring them out. Now, you have to understand that this is an opportune time for you. Why I call it opportune is not because we did not have a similar, time for ourselves. We did. The time is opportune because there are opportunities galore for you, which we did not have while we were your age. I remember those times when we were in college and in university, and most of our friends used to either end up, being doctors and engineers, and the good ones, of course, in the uniformed services, some into the bureaucracy, because there were limited opportunities. And this entire thinking about creating a space for yourself, being able to look at your own livelihood when you came from, particularly if you came from middle-class families, that simply did not exist. What has changed? The change that we see is the change that you have, that you carry. You are way more curious at this age than we were at your age. You are way more decisive today than we were at your age. You are wise because you're exposed to all kinds of information. And the best bit about you all is that you are able to filter out the information that you want to take forward and, kind of leave all the other negative information behind. Over the centuries, every single movement, every single, movement in history has been, by and large, precipitated by youngsters. Old men dream, old men are cynical. Old men are physically incapable too of doing things that you do. However, when you look at the youngsters today, they are willing to argue with any idea that I throw across to them. They are willing to debate with me over things that I have in my prejudiced mind. These are traits that were probably not so much, I wouldn't call it not in existence, but during our times, I don't think we were in a position to actually display those. Now, this is a fantastic opportunity for you. I was just telling the media outside before we came into the hall about what the Honorable Prime Minister wants with the youth. All these years, there has been, like I keep saying, a significant involvement of youngsters in governance and in policy making. But if you look at the status now, the Prime Minister and most of the governments across India want to engage with the youth to figure and understand what is it that they want. I don't know whether you heard this speech by the Honorable Prime Minister recently, where he mentioned about having 100,000 youth in politics. Because he believes that when we have youth in politics, it will obviously bring in fresh air, fresh ideas, and by being in positions where you can influence policy and probably determine policy, you will be shaping a completely different future for this country. Now, the youth from India are no different from the youth of Russia or South Africa for that matter. All of you are aspirational. All of you just need that ambience, the environment that we as government are supposed to provide you for you to fulfill your heart's desire. What is it actually that you need? You need tech support. You need to be constantly told too that you are quite capable of doing stuff that's right in your head, but you don't bring them out or let them out because you imagine your peers and your friends laughing at those propositions that you will probably throw. Now, that is something that we need all of you to throw out, really. The fear of being judged because of the ideas that you propagate, the fear of being told off or being laughed at, those are things that need to get out of your head. Like I said, there is absolutely no difference. I know, because I was in the Department of Industries for a bit, and I know it for a fact that we have these fabulous entrepreneurs who are actually making not just a name for themselves, but also making significant amount of money through their own startups. I don't know whether you've heard of David Gogoi. I don't know whether he's been called here today. He has a brick brand that goes by the name of Gerund, if I remember right. And he has a potential turnover of 100 crores this year. There are boys who have studied in the Central Institute of Technology in Kokrajhar who are currently based out of Hyderabad, a couple of them. One is from Rangia and the other is from Kokrajhar. Young, 23-year-old kids, just like you probably, making enormous amount of money by simply tweaking a technology that's already existent in the world. This is the technology that actually allows you to read signals about diseases in plants. So they have a specific design for potato, and today they have not just patented it, they have shared this technology and sold their technology to companies in New Zealand and in Israel. So there's nothing that can actually stop you. The only thing that can stop you are the cobwebs in your head. And let me tell you this, because I have daughters your age, and I know for sure that those cobwebs are just imaginary cobwebs. All you need to do is wake up one fine day and tell your parents. And I think, being a parent myself, and all the parents here of youngsters like you will agree with me, that we are way more kind of agreeable to ideas than my parents were at that point in time. There is, of course, this issue of obduracy, कि आप बच्चे जो हैं बहुत जिद्दी हैं. And that potential that you have, the ideas that you have in your mind, the only worry for people like us, and perhaps also for the GCTC, is that ये बहुत radical नहीं होना चाहिए. आपके ideas बेहतरीन हैं. It's all right to be curious, to be wise, to have knowledge, to be ziddi too, to reach your goals. But mind you, you will have to draw a line somewhere. Whenever you have these radical thoughts coming in, that's the time when we start having problems across the globe. And again, very interestingly, जितने movements चल रहे हैं, whether it's climate change or whatever, some may call it radical, some may not, but they're all led by youngsters like you. So isn't this fascinating? At some point in time, oldies like me would stand and talk and try to have this absolutely top-down approach to issues that we have bothering the world, and give you gyan about what we should be doing. Here now, we have people like Greta Thunberg telling us कि ये नहीं करना है, ये करना है. It is the same with all of you. I wish I had more time to speak with you. I wish I could make time to actually sit through the pitching that's going to happen sooner than later. As part of the Viksit dialogue, young leaders dialogue that we organized in Guwahati recently, not just in Guwahati, across Assam recently, we had 30 young kids. I don't know if you all participated in the online quiz and the vlogs that were supposed to be written. There were 30 brilliant kids who pitched so beautifully in our presence about ideas that were, completely like out of this world. At some point in time, perhaps, if that, those ideas were placed before me maybe 5 years ago, I would have just shut them down. But here you were, we were willing to listen, we were critiquing them as well. But all 30 kids went to Delhi, to the Bharat Mandapam. There was this presentation that they made before a very, very eminent jury, and one of our kids just lost out of the opportunity to dine with the Honorable Prime Minister. So there is nothing that we can't do. This is the thought that you must have. I mean, like somebody was saying, yeah, there are a lot of good ideas, but they are not followed by good money. Basically, the thought that we have is that you can come up with interesting ideas, but where you actually get into a bit of a problem is when your resources don't support those ideas. So I think the government is making, at least the state government in Assam and the union government, making, taking a lot of measures to ensure that, funds support you and that they're, but in all of this, if you imagine that the government is to actually take entrepreneurship forward, I'm afraid that's not exactly how it works. You need to have, bigger industries actually listening to you. So your pitching, whatever ideas you have to be super to draw the attention of, say, Anand Mahindra, or to draw the attention of, say, the CEO of Tata Industries. Those ideas have to be big enough for you to be able to sell the idea to them. So I think what you need to understand is to develop that capacity to, the articulation that you actually require to pitch. Ideas could be there in your head. The director IIT was just telling me that they have fascinating, laboratories here, and people like Dr. Swapnil Sinha and Professor Dipankar Banerjee working day in and day out to support all of your ideas. I hope you come and take advantage of whatever facilities are available in IIT Guwahati. Most of you are school kids. I can see the last row, I think you all are school kids. Majority of you are, but you might wonder why you've been asked to come here. You are here because we want you to see what your peers are doing and be excited about it, and to have a similar kind of enthusiasm to not just look for government jobs, here and there, but also to imagine yourself to be in the shoes of all those who will be pitching here. Thank you once again for having me here, Dr. Jalihal. It's wonderful to be amongst kids. I always, kind of enjoy this. The last time we had an NSS event here, I spoke for almost 20 minutes. I think I've taken a lot of your time, but it's beautiful watching you, and I hope by the end of the day we will see fantastic ideas coming forth, and they can end up going to whatever, not the pre-selection, going to the final rounds of the BRICS Entrepreneurship Consultation. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, sir. That was really, really inspiring and motivating. And of course, the thing about this government job and think beyond the government job is something that the youth and we all should actually get into our heads. Okay, thank you so much. Now moving forward, as we come to the conclusion of this insightful inaugural session, it is time to express our heartfelt gratitude to all the esteemed speakers, dignitaries, and participants who have joined us today. To formally extend our appreciation, I invite Dr. Swapnil Sinha, the CEO of IIT Guwahati, a leader who has been instrumental in nurturing the startup ecosystem in Northeast India. Her efforts in fostering innovation and entrepreneurship have created a thriving environment for young businesses. So let's welcome Dr. Swapnil Sinha for the vote of thanks. Can we have a round of applause for ma'am?
So as we come to the conclusion of this inaugural session, it's my great honor and privilege to extend a heartfelt thanks to our director, Sir Professor Jalihal, and to IIT Guwahati administration for hosting this impactful gathering and providing us with an inspiring environment to foster innovation, entrepreneurship, and collaboration. A special thanks to the Honorable Chief Guest and distinguished guest of honor who have graced us with their presence and have shared and will continue sharing their invaluable insights and inspiring us with their experiences today. We extend our sincere appreciation to BRICS and to GCTC for their unwavering support in fostering international cooperation and promoting entrepreneurship across borders. To the participating startups and students, many of them are from Northeast, all the different parts of Northeast, your enthusiasm, innovation, and determination to shape the future are truly commendable. A big gratitude to the Government of India and the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports for their continued efforts in empowering young entrepreneurs and creating a robust ecosystem for startups. Their policies and initiatives are paving the way for a stronger, more innovative India. Lastly, I would like to thank each and every one of you, our speakers, panelists, organizers, volunteers, and attendees, for your time, efforts, and contributions in making this conclave a grand success. Let us take forward the insights which will be gained today and work together to build a thriving entrepreneurial ecosystem. Thank you all and have a wonderful day ahead as we move to the sessions of the event. And good luck to the participants who are participating today for the Idea Challenge. And take this opportunity, I would request all the students to take a round of IIT Guwahati, visit the stalls. You also visit Bionest, where you'll see how startups work and how this ecosystem is created. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. I now request everyone to kindly stand for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे
Thank you so much, everyone. Now I'd like to request everyone to take your seats. And now I'd like to request all the dignitaries on the dais to be seated in the auditorium. I'd like to request the volunteers to kindly accompany our dignitaries to take their seats in the auditorium. I'd like to request all the young members out here to be seated, as this is just an inaugural session and we have many more sessions to go, and all the sessions are just specially prepared and programmed for you, and this day is going to be one of your very, very important and productive days, that is for sure. I'd like to request all the students, young members, kindly to be seated on your seats as we are going to start our next session in a few minutes. Okay, as we do not believe that time is precious and we should not waste any time, any moment in our life, because every moment teaches us something good or something bad is always a lesson. So now moving forward with the inaugural session complete, let us now move forward to our keynote session. It is our privilege to have esteemed industry leaders and policymakers joining us here. So I'd like to call upon stage the guest of honor, who is the Deputy Commissioner of Kamrup, Shri Deva K. Mishra. Can we have a big round of applause for the Deputy Commissioner of Kamrup? Thank you so much, sir. Take your seat. Next, I'd like to request to call upon stage guest of honor, Major General Rajesh Kumar Jha, AVSM, Director of NEPCO. I'd like to request sir kindly come to the stage and join us on the dais. Now I'd like to request our guest of honor, Mr. Sagar Daryani, co-founder and CEO of Wow Momos. Can we have a big round of applause? Okay, this is our Mr. Daryani, the co-founder of Wow Momos. Now for the felicitation ceremony, to felicitate our Deputy Commissioner of Kamrup, I'd like to request Dr. Sejal Sen to kindly felicitate him. But of course, the tradition, the beautiful Falam Gamusa, and a memento. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now I'd like to call upon stage Dr. Swapnil Sinha to kindly felicitate Major General Rajesh Kumar Jha, AVSM Director of NEPCO, with a beautiful Falam Gamusa and a memento. Thank you so much. Next, I'd like to request Dr. Swapnil Sinha ma'am to kindly felicitate Mr. Sagar Daryani, the co-founder and CEO of Wow Momo. We really can see a big fan following here. Thank you so much. Now it's my privilege to introduce our first speaker of this session, who is none other than Shri Deva K. Mishra, who is the Deputy Commissioner of Kamrup. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me on welcoming Shri Deva K. Mishra on stage.
Good morning to you all. Respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, faculty members, young entrepreneurs, and dear students. It is indeed a great honor to stand before you today at this prestigious gathering, the BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship event. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to IIT Guwahati, the Ministry of Youth Affairs and Sports, and BRICS Youth Council, and all other esteemed partners in organizing such a significant event aimed at fostering entrepreneurship, innovation, and sustainable growth. I welcome you all to Guwahati, the gateway of Northeast India. The theme of today's event, Empowering Northeast India Youth Innovation and Sustainable Growth and National Connectivity, it's not just timely, but also deeply aligned with the vision of Honorable Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi ji, and Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma ji. Both our leaders have repeatedly emphasized the pivotal role in youth empowerment, self-reliance, and innovation in building stronger India. And I believe this forum provides a remarkable platform to translate the vision into action. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has always envisioned India as a global powerhouse of innovation and entrepreneurship. His vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat, self-reliant India, is centered around empowering youth, strengthening local industries, and leveraging India's rich talent to compete on the global stage. Today's event aligns perfectly with his call for the Viksit Bharat Abhiyan by 2047, which focuses on boosting startups, innovation-driven enterprises, encouraging youth to lead economic transformation, promoting sustainability, green energy, and digital technologies, enhancing global collaboration, including platforms like BRICS. Through initiatives like Startup India, Stand Up India, Digital India, and Make in India, the government has ensured that young entrepreneurs have access to funding, mentorship, and global networking opportunities. It is heartening to see that young minds gathered here today, brimming with innovative ideas that will drive our nation's progress. Under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, Assam has embarked on a transformational journey. His vision for a new Assam is rooted in economic growth, infrastructural development, and youth empowerment. Our state is taking bold steps to support startups, boost industries, and integrate Assam with national and global markets. Some key initiatives of Government of Assam now includes Assam Startup Policy, which provides funding, incubation, and mentorship for young entrepreneurs. Massive investments of IT and digital infrastructure, creating a favorable business ecosystem, promoting Northeast's rich cultural heritage and indigenous industries, ensuring global outreach and local products. Infrastructure projects like expressways, industrial parks, and logistic hubs, which are attracting investors from across India and beyond. Let me share that even Assam, Government of Assam is organizing Global Investor Summit in this month, in the later part of this month, from 24th to 26th of February, where all industrially successful business entrepreneurs of India and abroad all are invited, and they are expected to come and join in this Global Investor Summit here. Today, Assam is not only participating in India's growth story, it is leading several key sectors, youth-driven entrepreneurship, playing a major role for its transformation. However, potential alone is not enough. What we need is a mindset shift from job seekers to job creators, innovation-driven enterprises that solve real-world problems, stronger collaboration between academia, industry, and government, increased participation in global markets and value chains. The BRICS Youth Council Entrepreneurship event is a great platform for young minds to exchange ideas, learn from experts, and explore new opportunities. The focus on technology, renewable energy, agriculture, and sustainable business will open doors for startups that can contribute both regional and national development. As a representative of the government, I want to assure you that we'll fully committed to creating policies that support startup business, trying to minimize the gap between the youth and the government, providing financial and infrastructural assistance to young entrepreneurs, building a robust startup ecosystem through innovation hubs and incubation centers, and encouraging more youth participation in economic development. The government is actively working to remove bureaucratic barriers, simplify processes for business registration, and ensure easy access to funding and technology. To all aspiring entrepreneurs present here today, I urge you to dream big and take risk. Every great venture starts with an idea. Leverage technology and digital platforms to scale your business. Seek mentorship and collaborations, learn from experts and global leaders. Think sustainability. Build businesses that contribute to environmental and social well-being, and be resilient. Failures are stepping stones to success. This is your time. The future of Northeast India and India at large is in your hands. With determination, innovation, and right ecosystem, I have no doubt that the next generation of unicorn startups can emerge from the very region. Let us work together to build a stronger, self-reliant, and globally competitive Northeast India and Assam as well. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir. Your presence itself makes us special and bringing out your time. Now, up next, we have an insightful presentation of AHI for Youth, an initiative that aims to revolutionize healthcare and youth engagement in Assam. To present this, we have with us Dr. Sejal Sen, the Chief Operating Officer of AHI. With years of experience in healthcare innovation and youth welfare programs, he has been at the forefront of strengthening Assam's healthcare ecosystem. Let us welcome Dr. Sejal Sen on stage.
हो सकता है।
गुड मॉर्निंग एवरीवन। सुनाई नहीं दिया? और गुड मॉर्निंग। Okay, I have only 2 minutes, and you can see a picture on slide. Something wonderful is going to happen in Guwahati and in Assam. The engineers, doctors, researchers, and scientists, they are going to work together in this mammoth infrastructure, the picture of the video which you see. In our country, we have been importing more than 1 lakh crore worth of medical equipments. And when you take consumables and everything, it goes 3 times. And we are totally dependent on an import burden. And a healthy nation, you require that you should be self-reliant as a national security agenda also. So we are coming up with this wonderful hospital of 400 beds with all kind of cutting-edge technology and super specialty disciplines. We will also have a research building where the scientists, researchers, and faculty of IIT will do medical and medical technology research in peace to evolve solutions which are required, and it is going to happen for the whole world in Guwahati, in Assam. Those who are health tech and those who want to, pursue the career in healthcare technology or health assessment or preventive health or genomics, those kind of sciences, all of you should prepare yourself for future roles at this kind of facility, which is likely to be operational in 2 years. 14 operation theaters, all modern gadgets, invasive, non-invasive, personalized medicine, nanotherapeutics, nanomedicine, precision medicines. We have everything available under one roof, and it is just 2.5 years away. So gear up, And we are not leaving Ayurveda behind. We are also doing a lot of work towards the traditional medicine and gathering evidence so that the world accepts it. We don't have evidence. So integrated medicine and particularly arthritis and diabetes, this is our focus area. We are going to have evidence gathering so that everybody understands the power of Ayurveda and power of Indian traditional medicine. So this is going to be one of the topmost and foremost medical technology research hub in the country. And I'm sure many of you who are in the science stream would definitely like to explore more. Come over someday to our office, we'll let you know more. And prepare yourself either as job seekers or entrepreneurs, whichever way you want. But this is something which is available, which is highly innovative, and something new which is happening. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. It is now time to hear from a distinguished leader who has dedicated nearly 4 decades to the service of our nation. Major General Rajesh Kumar Jha, AVSM, has had an illustrious career in national security, strategic planning, and infrastructure development. Currently, as the director of NEPCO, he is driving sustainable development in Northeast India. Ladies and gentlemen, let's extend a warm welcome to Major General Rajesh Kumar Jha, AVSM, to say a few words.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's very difficult for a soldier to come in a gathering of academia and the future entrepreneurs. I've been a soldier for almost 4 decades. I'm a paratrooper, so one thing common between the future entrepreneurs and me is the risk-taking ability. Every time I jump out of the aeroplane, well, I didn't know whether I'll hit the ground safe or not, but I still jumped. And the joke in my family was that हवाई जहाज टेक ऑफ करता है तो लैंड भी करेगा, तो बीच में छोड़ने की ज़रूरत क्या है? So the point is ज़रूरत है. If you don't leave the aircraft midway, you will not grow. You will not grow. And that's an aspirational statement which takes me back to the motto of the paratroopers of Indian Army. Men and women apart. I would add women also. That time the logo only said men. Men apart, every man an emperor. So each one of you is actually an emperor. You got to think for yourself. You know, I've also been given the difficult task of speaking to you for 1 full hour. I don't know what I'm going to do in that 1 hour in the so-called Masterclass. I have no idea. But as I was speaking to a role model here in the black dress, Sagar, and I was speaking with him, I was fascinated, and I wondered how many of you noticed that normally I give my cards. Today I took a card from someone. I think after many, many years I would have taken somebody's card, and as if I was in tearing hurry, you saw me noting down, even when she was announcing my name, you saw me noting down his mobile number, and you can check your phone. I have dropped your WhatsApp right now, Sagar. So that's it. That is the role model. That is the role model. And I was speaking with him just now when I said, you know, even my son who's now in US, he was also a startup guy, but he was a failure. He failed, so he picked up a job in digital marketing in US after studying some more. And so I was talking to him, he said, no, sir, he's not a failure. Don't call him a failure, because in his attempts to become a successful entrepreneur, he learned so many things, so many ropes, that he's a well-rounded personality and he can carve a niche for himself in whichever field he or she is. So don't be afraid of taking risks. I will talk a lot about it a little later with specific examples from my combat operations of 4 decades. But just to tell you that how privileged I feel to be able to contribute and share my 2 pennies worth, I wouldn't say wisdom, to help you, to motivate you to take the plunge so that you don't look for jobs, you don't become a job seeker, but you become a job giver. So I would like to thank all the organizers, and my esteemed senior Admiral Kusresh sir is here. I think he spoke a lot about how's the Josh. So I will not talk about the Josh, sir, but taking from where you left, sir, I think I also would like to thank IIT Guwahati, BRICS Youth Council, GCTC, and above all, the audience. I see there are 2 or 3 categories of people in the audience. One are the existing entrepreneurs, one are the budding entrepreneurs, and then there are the school children. So I think my message goes to all of you that don't be afraid of taking risks. And finally, I would like to say that entrepreneurship is like soldiering. Entrepreneurship is actually like soldiering. You need to build resilience, you need to take calculated risks, risks to the extent that you live to fight another day. So thank you very much once again. More during the masterclass, and then I would love to take question and answers. Thank you, and Jai Hind.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to call upon stage Dr. Swapnil Sinha, the CEO of IIT Guwahati. Today, she will share how IIT Guwahati is strengthening the Northeast youth entrepreneurship ecosystem. Please put your hands together for Dr. Swapnil Sinha.
So I've been coming on this podium long since morning. Bits and pieces mein main aa rahi hu. So I just take 2 minutes, right? Because I understand that you're listening a lot and you're waiting for Sagar to come on this podium and speak to you. So Sagar, just 2 minutes, okay? You know, when I started on this ecosystem, so when I came to IIT Guwahati in 2017, so I started my own startup. And then I realized कि यहाँ बहुत gaps हैं startup ecosystem में, and these were the main gaps कि infrastructure को accessibility नहीं थी. मेरे पास students आते थे, वो बोलते थे कि भाई मेरे पास तो बहुत अच्छा idea है startup बनाने का, but कहाँ बनाएं? Infrastructure कहाँ है, right? And then since I was a biomedical scientist, I still am. So I thought कि we should create and being IIT, you know, it gives you a very huge podium. So we decided that, you know, we should have a kind of a bio incubator here in IIT Guwahati, where we are going to support biotech related startups or biotech innovations. But now we have diversified. We support more, you know, any deep tech innovations. So we established the center in 2021, and then it was a slow start because उस time COVID चल रहा था. And now our main focus is to, you know, create the entire Northeast as a biomanufacturing hub and support the industry for innovations. So I'll just give you a little recap. You know, हमने इतने साल से किया है 3-4 years. So we have around 20 plus technologies we have developed. 8 products have already been commercialized from the incubator. We have 63 portfolio companies which are from healthcare, agriculture, clean energy, and any other diversified portfolios. We have created, altogether, our startups have created around 300 plus jobs since 2021. We, as an incubator, we have raised around more than 15 CR in the last financial year for the incubator. We are, around 8 startups have already graduated from our center. Together, our startups have raised more than 10 crores in equity fund and also from government grants. We have built around 5 ventures within IIT Guwahati from the students that we are supporting, and 16 plus patents had already been generated from our center. Currently, we have these funding schemes, and this you can you know, take a picture of because हम calls करते रहते हैं roll out. And if you have any idea, please apply to these grants. These are all grants. Most of them, except Startup India Seed Fund and Nidhi. इसमें भी grants हैं, but up to some amount there is grant money, and above that it's investments. So recently we have this call out for HDFC. This is a kind of a CSR initiative from HDFC Bank. It's called Parivartan Grant, where we are supporting innovations in clean energy sector. So our immediate vision for Northeast currently is to make Northeast a biomanufacturing hub. आप लोग काफ़ी सुन रहे होंगे news में about Bio-E3 policy और biomanufacturing hubs. So this is what our main aim is, और Assam government का भी बहुत focus है इस पे. And so I'll just tell you, we have a few startups who within our incubator who are working into, who are actually epitomizing the biomanufacturing sector and in tune with the Bio-E3 policy. We have Synproteonex, almost सबके founders यहाँ पे हैं इस समय. E3 Forge Protein, this is a very interesting company, and you can see that the entrepreneur, she's again a scientist and entrepreneur. Brahmaputra Techno, so all these startups, if you see the names, they're all here. Most of them are putting stalls, just interact with the founders. And definitely the students will find something really new. Then we have, different startups who are redefining Industry 4. Most of them, I think, except one, all of them are from Northeast. We support a lot of women entrepreneurs, and these are my 5 star women entrepreneurs of my incubator. We have Dr. Mamta Jaiswal, Dr. Shashi Barua, Dr. Hazarika, and everybody's here, I think, except Dr. Barua. Every founder is here today. This is my team, and who is actually running since morning 5 a.m. To make this event a success. Please interact with them. I think आप लोग उनसे contact already कर रहे हैं. So this is our motto: Make in Northeast, build for the world. And so I am setting a Josh, right? And Sagar is going to take this Josh forward. Okay, so good luck and please enjoy today. And please, अगर आपको खाना ना मिले, kits ना मिले, तो please don't, this is all for experience, right? Rather than what you get out of material out of it, right? Okay, chalo, good luck.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, the time we all were waiting for, I'd like to call upon stage for the keynote address, Mr. Sagar Daryani, co-founder and CEO of Wow Momo Foods Private Limited. But I'll make you on hold for a few bit because I think you deserve what I'm going to say, and I think you all should know about it. Sagar Daryani and his college friends started Wow Momo in their 3rd year of college at the age of 21. In 15 years, Wow Momo today is India's largest homegrown fast food chain, over 700 plus owned outlets across 50 plus cities in the country. Post-COVID, Sagar and his team have successfully branched out other verticals such as Wow China and Wow Chicken and Wow Kulfi. The chief anchor and architect, Sagar, is considered as the game changer in the Indian startup. He serves as the National Restaurants Association of India's vice president, making him the youngest person to hold the chair in the country. His young and dynamic thinking has made him a vocal policy influencer in the fraternity, representing food and beverages and retail fraternity across all national and international forums. So guys, ladies and gentlemen, may I now present none other than Mr. Sagar Daryani. Please, big round of applause.
Thank you so much for all the love, affection, respect. Sharing the stage with a soldier, with an army ma'am. All I can say is, मंजिलें हैं तो मुश्किलें हैं तो हौसला है तो विश्वास है, क्योंकि फाइटर हमेशा जीतता है, right? Friends, my last 16 years as an entrepreneur has been nothing less than a Bollywood blockbuster. There have been days when I have been very happy, excited, full of life, और इतना खुश था कि रात को नींद नहीं आई. And then there have been days where I have been anxious, I have been confused, I have felt like giving up. I've had tears in my eyes, I've been very scared, और रात को नींद नहीं आई. But in this entire journey, one thing I've learned कि आपके सपने इतने बड़े होने चाहिए कि वो आपको सोने ना दे. You know, I feel I'm blessed that I'm living my dream 24/7. And वो जो कहते हैं ना कि अगर जिंदगी में कुछ करना है, आगे बढ़ना है, तो मुश्किलें आएंगी, लड़ना है, उसका सामना करना है, लेकिन आगे बढ़ना है. And that's one thing I've learned in this journey, that when times are very good, you should run, you should sprint. When times are okay, you should walk. But when times are bad, don't stop. At least crawl. Even that 1 inch helps. Even that one task in a day helps. But keep moving. And this is what I've learned in this journey, and I would want to leave behind with all of you, that keep moving. You know, even a stopwatch, एक घड़ी जो बंद हो जाती है, even that is right twice a day. So keep trying, keep moving. Sir spoke about failure, and I think failure is a very big stone to success. Failures are good in a way. आपको बहुत कुछ सिखाता है, और हमें सीखना चाहिए. You know, talking about my story, my journey, was blessed to graduate from St. Xavier's College, was not very intelligent like many of you here, was very weak with maths and numbers. तो इंडिया में तो MBA कर नहीं पाता, because वो इंडिया में MBA करने के लिए मैथ्स क्रैक करना पड़ता है, कैट एग्जाम को वेल करना पड़ता है. बट coming from a business family, I think at a very early age, you know, I was blessed that I learned how to sell a trouser to a guy who comes to buy a shirt. My dad had a garment store. तो 5 साल की एज में ही मैंने सेल्समैनशिप सीख लिया था पापा को देख के. But you know, when it came to third year of college, I was not in the right mind space. You know, today when I went to that expo, I saw a startup working on mental health, and I think mental health is as important as physical health. And I was going through depression. I was actually not doing something which is productive, and it just struck me that, yeah, why am I wasting my time? I have so much energy, I have so much talent, and I need to channelize my energy in the right manner. So in my third year of college itself, we started Wow Momo, my friend Vinod and me, my co-founder. I was in St. James's School in Calcutta, and वहाँ पे there would be an auntie who would sell momos. So I would buy one plate of 5 pieces. I would just get 1 piece to eat. My friends would gobble the rest. So that gave me confidence that, you know, good quality momos can sell. If Domino's can play with pizzas, if KFC can play with chicken, why can't we play with momos, you know? That is what the goal, the aspiration was. And वो कहते हैं ना कि आप manifest करो. You think what you want to believe. So I manifested a Wow Momo store in the best mall of Calcutta, which was Forum Mall then, and one of the best malls of India, which was the Inaugural Mall in Bombay, because that's the only mall I had seen till then. And yes, walk the talk. Today we have stores in both the malls, doing well and growing. But coming back to the story, borrowed 30,000 rupees from my dad. So India में आप 30,000 रुपए से business कैसे शुरू करते हो? तो startup करने के लिए तो जुगाड़ करना ही पड़ता है. You know, my dad said I can give you 3-4 lakh rupees, but I said ठीक है, at least 10% उसका लेते हैं, अगर fail होंगे तो बाकी पैसा लेंगे, कुछ और करेंगे. So there's this supermarket chain in Calcutta called Spencer's, which is by the RPG group, and I opened my first Wow Momo store there, which was a 6 feet by 6 feet kiosk. And you know, when you open a shop-in-shop store, you don't have to worry about the flooring, about the ceiling, about expenses of deposits. And I remember in those days, never had money to print leaflets. जो आजकल मेरे टीम मेंबर्स, मेरे स्टाफ बहुत बांटते हैं, वेस्ट भी करते हैं. मेरे कलीग्स यहाँ बैठे हैं तो वो जानते होंगे. But I would cut one momo into 2 parts, take a tray and walk up to every customer. Hi sir, hi ma'am, please taste 1 piece and see. So I would wear the Wow Momo t-shirt in that supermarket store, walk up to every customer and do food sampling. And I believed in my product. I knew कि कोई एक बार हमारा मोमो खाएगा, they'll be ours forever. So the first thing about building a brand or a business is the product. That P is very important. So made the consumer taste the product. The consumer came, bought a plate. From that small store, we would do a revenue of 2,000 rupees a day, 60K a month. Spencer's would do a revenue of 15 lakhs. So we were almost 4% of the Spencer's store. Spencer's saw we were doing good numbers. So they gave us another store in South City Mall in Calcutta, which was the best mall of Calcutta. And that store made us a brand. We became the talk of the town because everyone would come into that mall to watch a movie and eat our momos before that, or after shopping, get tired and eat our momos. So 21-year-old के 2 बच्चे मोमो बेच रहे हैं. It became a viral newspaper story. In today's day and age, I think it's more of social media and it's faster and bigger. But in that time, you know, being on the newspaper was a big thing. I still have that cutting in my room and I watch it every day because you should never forget where your roots are. Right? So वहाँ से हमारी जर्नी शुरू हुई. हमने 2 स्टोर से पैसे बचाए, 4 खोले, 4 से पैसे बचाए, 6 खोले. The first 7 years, I had no funding. You know, today we hear so many things about funding. I had no debt funding, I had no equity funding. My biggest investor was my second people, my customers. So we sold momos, got money, made some profit, and opened one store. Again, sold momos, made some profit, opened one store. So it's called plowing back of profits. So when your customer becomes your biggest investor, it gives you a very different kick. It makes you feel कि आप कुछ तो सही कर रहे हो, कि आपका cash flow positive है. And it's in 2015. So we started in 2008-9, and 2015 I met my mentor, which is Sanjeev Vikchandani, founder of Naukri.com, the guy who backed Zomato, and I'm sure when we do IPO, he'll be known as the guy who backed us. Sanjeev invested in us. He became my lead investor, and we did the largest angel round in India at 100 crore valuation. Raised 10 crores. But the interesting thing is that the same angel investors had come to me in 2011. So 2015 में 100 crore में मैंने raise किया, but वो same investors मेरे पास 2011 में आए थे, मुझे 10 crore का valuation दे रहे थे, और मुझे बहुत tempt हो रहा था, but मैंने confidence के साथ no कहा, because मैं ready नहीं था funding के लिए. और उस दिन मैंने ये सीखा कि life में no confidence से बोलना बहुत ज़रूरी है, because tempt होना बहुत easy है, but no बोलना बहुत difficult है. अब चाहे आप अपने गर्लफ्रेंड को नो बोलो ब्रेकअप करते वक्त, या अपने पेरेंट्स को नो बोलो, अपने को फाउंडर्स को नो बोलो, या इन्वेस्टर को नो बोलो. नो बोलना इजी नहीं है, बट कॉन्फिडेंस से बोलना चाहिए, बिकॉज जब जरूरी होता है तो बोलना पड़ता है. अ नो इज अ नो. सो या 2015 में वी रेज द फर्स्ट राउंड ऑफ फंडिंग. आई थिंक व्हाट द फंडिंग मनी डिड, इट नॉट जस्ट enabled us to grow faster. Before funding we could open maybe 8 stores in a year. After funding we could open 30 stores in a year. But more importantly, it gave me people whom I could hire. You know, people who have grown a Domino's and a KFC to a level, but have the hunger to grow, but haven't got equity or ESOPs there. So got them on board, gave them equity, gave them ESOPs. I got in a third co-founder. So when I was valued at 100 crores, I actually gave 10% equity and got in a third co-founder, because you need to share wealth to make wealth. You can't keep everything to yourself. You know, my first chef who joined me in 2008, I would pay him 3,000 rupees part-time. He used to come for 1 hour every day, and I would pay him 3,000 rupees a month as a part-time salary. That same chef today draws a fat 5-figure salary. He could not speak English, he still can't, but his daughter just passed out from the best English medium school in Calcutta, and now is doing, is doing mass comm honors in one of the best colleges of Calcutta. So he has a 4-wheeler to himself, he has a house to himself. So you need to share wealth to get wealth. Your people need to grow with you. So yeah, in 2015, decided to bring in people, give them ESOPs, give them equity, got in a third co-founder, jumped from a 20 crore revenue to a 100 crore plus crore revenue, raised money from lighthouse funds. December 2019, one of the biggest investors in the investing space, Tiger Global, came and invested in us. There was a myth that Tiger Global only invests in tech businesses. We had nothing tech about us. It was all food, food, and food. And broke that myth, raised money when I didn't need to raise money, fortunately, because March 2020 was when COVID happened. And when COVID happened, a 200 crore business fell down like this. And from doing 16 crores a month, my revenue for the month of April 2020 was 1.2 crores. So for the first time in my life, I saw a loss of 6 crores in a month. To the 2,500 employees, you have to pay everyone's salary. You have to pay rentals, you have to pay overhead cost, no revenue, everything is shut. Airports are shut, malls are shut, railway stations are shut, all your stores are shut. You are in the house with a laptop, which is your world, to interact with your team. You have elderly parents, you can't show them you are upset and worried, but you are scared, you are worried. डर तो सबको लगता है. It's not that वो कहते हैं ना माउंटेन ड्यू डर के आगे जीत है. माउंटेन ड्यू पी के भी कोई हेल्प नहीं हुआ उस टाइम. But yes, फटी थी, बहुत बुरी तरह से फटी थी. But I was like, यार, this is the social sorrow. It's not just happening for me, it's happening for everyone. And if we can surpass this, we'll surpass anything in our lives. This is the biggest challenge. We are back to square one. We decided not to do any job cuts. We were very fortunate. Like I said, I raised money from Tiger Global in December 2019. So within 3 months of raising funding, I had a lot of money in the bank, and a crash of COVID happened. So I was fortunate, I was well funded. And we decided we will not do any job cuts, we will do pay cuts, because what you do in tough times matters for times to come. So I told my investors that for next 6 months, no job cuts. People who come to the store will get 70%, people who don't come to the store will get 50%. The founders will take no salary for 6 months, but we will not let go of any employee. On the other hand, a lot of listed peers, had to let go of people, had to move to hourly wages, a lot of job loss happened. I think that is the day we built. We actually walked the talk, and we would always say that my employees are my family. I think that is the day when we proved it that they are family, because we didn't let go of them in bad times. We stood by them, and today they stand by us. And today we have 6,500 people directly on our payroll, so from 2,500 to 6,500 people. And I can promise that whenever we do IPO in 2 years' time, the company will have at least 50 plus millionaires, And I think that is the power of building something in a country like India, where your population is your biggest strength, right? When I was growing up, I would read in economics that, population can be a big disadvantage, but I think it's been the biggest strength for a country like India, where earlier it was commerce, then e-commerce, now quick commerce, and things have become so quick that I gave Sir my card and he saved my number and sent me a message also so fast. So that's the power of speed. But yes, COVID ke time mein, what did we do differently? How did we survive it? Okay. So we said, okay, we've built a very strong brand over years. Before COVID, our delivery business was just 10%. We said, okay, if customers can't come to us, we will go to the customers. So out of the 250 stores we had, which were there before COVID, only 67 stores were operational. We said, okay, we will go to the customer, we'll start delivering. So we worked very closely with Swiggy, Zomato. We learned what e-commerce is, we learned what cost per click is, we learned what online growth hacking is, what tech is, changed the entire packaging of momos, created solo meals where you get a momo for ₹99, you get, a meal for $149, meal for $199, so meal for one, meal for two. Because COVID changed consumption patterns. For us, entire ATL, BTL became digital. So you open a Spotify, you'll see Wow Momo, click on the thing and you'll go to the Zomato page or the Swiggy page. You put on YouTube and you'll see Wow Momo. I think before COVID, we would do 1 lakh online orders a month. In December of 2020, we did 10 lakh online orders a month in the peak of COVID. So we transformed ourselves. We took it up like a challenge, like an opportunity to grow the business. Also, the birth of my second vertical, my second brand, Wow China, happened during COVID because the stores were open. The dining in place was shut. We had extra space, right? We had to get maximum throughput sales per square feet to survive. So we said, okay, if we are delivering Wow Momo, why can't we deliver Chinese food? Because there's a big demand for Chinese across the country, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari. After the local cuisine, after North Indian food, it's Chinese. After South Indian food, it's Chinese, which is in demand. Okay, let's create a Chinese QSR brand because we are anyways competing with people. Now let's take them head on. So Wow China became the Desi Chinese brand, which got its birth during COVID, growth during COVID. It was doing so well. We had to open a store beside a Wow Momo store, take up new space. And today Wow China alone has 200 plus doors. It's a 18 to 20 crore monthly business. So that's how you give birth to new wings in the time of adversity. I think what COVID taught us is that, we can do a lot more than what we had done. We thought before COVID that we have cracked the art of selling momos, but honestly today I feel we've cracked the art of operating QSR, which is quick service restaurant, from a small box format, by having SOPs in place, by having low OPEX, low CAPEX, getting better throughput sales. And for us today, Wow stands for healthy, tasty, affordable. Wow stands for converting a roadside food into a brand. There's a belly expansion happening. We all are eating a lot and putting on a lot of weight. And we want to own share of the stomach. That is the thesis. People talk about share of wallet. We want to own share of the stomach. So we want you to come back to Wow again and again. And that is what gave birth to our third vertical, which is Wow Chicken, because there was only KFC in India selling American style chicken. We said, okay, we will sell American style chicken, but also Indian style chicken. If fried chicken can sell, why can't tandoori chicken sell? And I think Indianization has been a core of the growth of Wow Momo, Wow China, Wow Chicken. 6 months back, we launched our dessert vertical because dessert was missing in the menu. We only had chocolate momos earlier, but Dessert was kulfi, Wow Kulfi, and I can proudly say that Wow Kulfi has become a 1 crore monthly business within the first 6 months itself. So yes, you identify the cuisine gap, you give the consumer what they want. What is it that made Wow Momo Wow was a great product with a lot of innovation? So steam momos, everyone sells steam momos now, okay? Roadside momos, you would get more of onion, less of chicken, more of cabbage, no vegetables. We said, okay, our chicken momo should be full of chicken. A veg momo should have cabbage, carrot, beans. But why can't we do pan-fried momos with the momos that, fried and tossed in specially prepared sauces, which is spicy, which is chatpata? Because Indians like something spicy. Indians like the mix of flavors and spices coming together. We had to convert this snack into a meal. I would go to a KFC or a McDonald's and I would see people carrying food in a tray. I was like, what can we do differently where we can carry our food in a tray? Because momo is just one plate. So we launched a momo burger where you can stuff 2 pieces of fried momo between the burger breads with the spicy red sauce, the green sauce and mayonnaise. So you add 100 rupees to your momo, you get a burger and a Pepsi with it. So that's how you convert a snack to a meal. Then we launched thuppa, we launched chili momos, dessert was missing, we launched a chocolate momo. So we had a great product, by God's grace, but more than that, we had a great audience for that product, which is people like you who make us what we are. So today, Wow Momo has no celebrity. We don't need a Bollywood star to promote us, and we will never have a celebrity. For me, my biggest celebrity is my customer. So when a new store opens, who cuts the ribbon? The customer. Who is celebrated? The customer. Within that vicinity, it's the customer's photo which is celebrated. He gets free momos for the whole year. He can bring his family. He is celebrated because he or she makes us what we are. So it's people like you. How many of you have eaten Wow Momo? If you can raise your hands here. It's people like you who make us what we are. And to give you a good news, I always do this with students. Download the Wow Eats app today. It's a new app that we've launched. You will get 100 rupee instantly there. Plus, for you people out there, just add the coupon code WOWSD100. So Wow, SD is Sagar Daryani, my name. So WOWSD100. You get 100 rupees more. So I'm giving you 2 plates of momo to try it because the best way to build a brand is sampling and tasting. You can show as many presentations as you want, but aap jab tak khaoge nahi, aap samjhoge nahi. So I hope you guys are happy. I don't hear the cheer. I mean, free momos, guys, come on. I told my team that, we should have had a stall here. Make use of every opportunity. 5 years back, I went to IIT Madras and then we had an outlet in IIT Madras. 1 year back, I went and gave a talk in IIT Kharagpur. Today, we have a big outlet in IIT Kharagpur. So, you know why I'm here today, right? But to be very honest, I'm here to, get inspired and inspire. Yes, so coming from that decline of COVID, building more verticals, today, we are a 800 crore business. We are growing by 35% year on year. Raised our last round of funding at 2,500 crores. But more importantly, every morning when I wake up, what gives me a kick is 6,000 people are employed. How can I take this to 60,000 people? How can I take it to 6 lakh people? And I think that kick is a very different kick because you feel empowered. And with empowerment comes responsibility, and with responsibility comes, the power of being diligent, the power of being, the perseverance power comes in. You can face anything. I think the fact that we could survive COVID, we can survive anything. And that's the confidence that such challenges draw upon you. 2 thoughts I leave you with. We all know demonetization. It happened in 2017. Everyone stopped coming to the outlets to buy food, buy momos, buy whatever. Everyone was standing outside ATM counters. What did we do differently then? We served people water outside ATM counters. We took our credit card machine, we took our menu, because if they're standing in a queue, they will feel thirsty, they will feel hungry. So complimentary pani pilao, order lo, khana khilao. We did it. My role model brands like Domino's Sauce doing it, they did it. KFC did it. So, I have been inspired by them, but for the change, they got inspired by us. Again, you all know about this city called Puri, right? The beach city of Puri. We opened our first store there, and there was Rath Yatra, during Rath Yatra. And we wanted to paint the entire town yellow because Wow Momo is yellow. But there was this mobile phone company which came and spent crores of rupees to paint it red. we didn't have that many budgets. So again, it was a challenge. It was a tough call. My team said, sir, we had planned a grand launch, but now everything is red. We are not visible. I said, okay, Calcutta is not far from Puri. Put 50 people into a bus, volunteers into a bus, make bags, because when there's Rath Yatra, people will come to the beach will get dirty. Make everyone wear Wow Momo t-shirt, give them a Wow Momo bag, let them pick up litter, put it in the bag, go to the dustbin, put it in a dustbin, plant all the dustbin yellow, give all the street hawkers yellow umbrellas. So the mobile phone company spent 2 crores, we spent 2 lakhs, and we planted the entire city yellow and not red. So that is how you have to do things differently. The reason I'm giving this example is that as an entrepreneur, your job is to set trends. You know, today, my belief is that, for me, Domino's is a role model brand. Domino's converted a roti-eating country to a pizza-eating country. If they can sell a 300 rupee pizza in 400 cities, we are only in 60 cities. Why can't we sell a 100 rupee momo in 400 cities? And that's how dreams come true. And why only India? If Domino's can come from abroad to India, why can't a Wow Momo go from India to abroad? And that is Make in India. That is local going vocal, going global. And that is what people like you, the power of youth, have to do it. And I'm here walking the talk with you, and you know, you guys can reach me on LinkedIn, on Instagram. I won't say I can be a mentor, because mentor is a very badly abused word. It requires a lot of time commitment, but yeah, if I can help anyone, I would love to, but make sure that you implement what people say. You know, I go to many events, I talk, people ask me a problem, I tell them an idea to solve it, I go back after a year, I meet them again, and they talk about the same problem, and when I ask them, did you do it? They're like, no, I have not yet done it. So, aap jab tak karoge nahi, entrepreneurship is all about trial error, especially if you're first generation. You know, you have to be brave to do things. You will be lucky, but I mean, I believe in destiny a lot, but you know what? I believe more importantly in creating destiny. Maybe creating destiny is my destiny. That's how I believe it. And that's what you should believe it, because fortune favors the brave. That's it, friends. I'll quickly, do we have time for a couple of questions? Do you have a mic in the audience? Quickly, I'm happy to take a couple of questions in case anyone has, but so happy to be here. And a big round of applause for each one of you, and for your free momos today. If you can raise your hands, and I think the mic will reach you. If you have a question, that is. Have I been that good to answer all your questions? I can't see any hands. Okay, I can see one there. One there. Maybe someone there and someone in red there, yeah.
Hello. Sir, आपने coupon code क्या बताया था?
That's a good one. WOW, WOW, 100. Don't forget SD, so you remember my name, Sagar Daryani, so WOW, 100.
Sir, और आपने कहा 2 प्लेट मिलेगा, 2 प्लेट कैसे मिलेगा?
200 रुपए मिल जाएंगे आपको, आप ऐप डाउनलोड करोगे तो 100 मिल जाएंगे, आप ये कूपन कोड डालोगे तो और 100 मिल जाएंगे, 200 में उससे ज़्यादा क्या दूँ? आप बताओ.
Okay.
इसके बाद आप बोलोगे सर मोमो भी खिला दो और पैसे दे दो. Yeah. Someone was there with a, yeah.
Hey, hi Sagar, I'm Sucharita Thur. I just wanted to ask, you spoke about your time when you did not raise investments. You self-funded it for almost 5-6 years of Wow Momo. And then you went for like big investments, like, you know, you said about Sanjay Bikhchandani and other investors. So, but today when we see new entrepreneurs jumping into the field, the first thing we think is investment. You know, within 1 year, within 2 years. So I want to ask you this, what do you suggest for us, that should we be running after investments for the initial years, or the advantages of self-funding and going for investments later? So I just want to understand what is better for you. Was it like the first 7 years when you did not have investments, but you were your own boss doing your things? Or obviously right now when you have so much investment coming in, however you have also so many shareholders and stakeholders making the decisions. along with you. So just wanted to understand that.
See, I think what funding did to us is that it made us more compliant, it made us more organized. When you're answerable, when it's your money, it's your money. When it's someone else's money, you want to first safeguard that person's money and then your money, right? So I think responsibility is good at times, but I think there's no exact answer to this. It depends from business to business. There are businesses that will require funding from day one, and there are businesses that can get bootstrapped to an extent and then have funding. But the common answer there is that, you should be funding ready. So back in 2011, when I got my first term sheet from the Indian Angel Network, and the same people fortunately came and invested in me again in 2015, I wasn't funding ready. The entire business was micromanaged by me and my co-founder Binod. And, we felt that we can't do everything. We have to transmit our passion and build a team, because when the investor puts money into you, why are they putting money into you? They put in money with you when you have a particular top line into a valuation, so that when they put in the money, your top line will grow, your profitability will grow, and their valuation will grow. So if they put in money in you, say at 100 rupees, they expect the valuation to grow at 500, so they can make a 5x, right? No one is doing charity here, right? No one is doing a feel-good factor here. So I think you have to be funding ready, and that answer has to come from you within, and you have to be very honest about it, right? You have to self-introspect. So there are some businesses that might require funding in the first 6 months because they need that funding. Today, if a Zepto has to be created, it requires a lot of funding from day one, from the very beginning. Whereas, if a consumer business has to be created over time, which is initially localized and then, it has to go scale, it can be bootstrapped for some time till when you learn the nitty-gritties. Because, see, I feel a lot of mistakes that entrepreneurs do is that I meet a lot of people who do a lot of back-end work on systems and processes. And they're like, I have excellent processes. What will you do with the processes if you don't have sales? You can only make systems and processes when you have volumes, when you have sales, right? So I think for me, customer first approach is first. I mean, for the first 7 years, I didn't even know how much did my per piece of Momo cost. I just went by cash flows. And I'm happy I did that. And today when I have a CFO and, I get so many pushbacks that ye wo nahi ho raha hai, I feel my creativity is dying. But that is needed today. It wasn't needed then, right? So I think you have to first sell. You have to know how to sell. You have to have a market. People have to buy your products. Otherwise, having a very, very sorted backend, having a very fancy backend processes, but no sales is dead capital investment. So you have to know when you're funding ready and when you need the funding, and try and pull for consumer businesses like retail. Today also it's become very different. Like it's online, offline, both. I mean today it's more of 50% businesses become digital, it's become online, right? Which is again not easy to make money because you're paying such high commissions to aggregators, etc., etc. Now aggregators are also coming up with private label, and you must have heard me in news talking on behalf of NRAI, which I feel is very unfair, that they have all our data and they exactly can migrate my customer to their customer without even telling me. So some way or the other, businesses will have its pros and cons, but you have to know when to raise, how to raise, and why to raise. If you can answer these three questions and you feel you have to raise it, just listen to your heart. Because यार मैंने लाइफ में सबका सुना है, ठीक है, बट मैंने वही किया है जो मेरे को सही लगा है, और कभी-कभी मेरे कंपनी में एक हाउस कीपिंग बंदे ने भी कुछ कहा है जो मेरे को बहुत वैल्यू ऐड किया है. तो लिसन टू एवरीवन. या
सर, कैन यू प्लीज टेल कि कूपन कैसे लगाना, क्योंकि IIT गुवाहाटी पे सर्विस अवेलेबल नहीं है ऐप पे.
आप वाओ ईट्स ऐप डाउनलोड करो, कोई भी वाओ ईट्स स्टोर के पास में आपको मिल जाएगा, उसमें आप कूपन डाल देना.
सर लोकेशन काम नहीं कर रहा है IIT गुवाहाटी का.
IIT गुवाहाटी में काम नहीं कर रहा है ना, तो आप जब बाहर निकलोगे कैंपस का तब काम करेगा. अरे मैं आपको मौका दे रहा हूँ कैंपस के बाहर निकलने का, जब तक कैंपस में नहीं खुलता है. One question there, yeah.
Like you said, initially at the initial stages of COVID, it was like a very rough patch for Wow Momos. Like if it didn't work out, what would you have done? Did you have like a plan B?
See, I can ask, I personally feel that yes, you should always have an alternative plan, but you should be so convinced about your plan A and do everything to make it work that you don't bother about the plan B. But yes, you do, like I said, if a plan is not working, accept it, pick up the learnings and go back to something else which will make it work. And that has happened with me in the past, maybe not during COVID, but when we launched Wow Chicken, we were competing directly with KFC, right? And initially in every mall, I was doing 1/3 of their sales with a 1/6 store size. So my store was very small, but my revenue was 1/3. And again, a international brand has a lot of money, a lot of pockets to market, right? They went and aggressively marketed themselves and my revenue started falling. And then I said, okay, if I have to really compete with KFC, I cannot be doing what they are doing. So I doubled down on grilled chicken. I said, if they are selling fried chicken, let me do things differently. I did a price war with KFC on fried chicken, where, you know, I maybe reduced the size of the chicken a bit, but then I gave more variety and more quantity to the customer. So I think you have to change strategy. I mean, it's horses for courses. But I think as an entrepreneur, you become so resilient that there is no giving up. And I think one good thing that I think I've imbibed in my childhood is not giving up. And, you know, I'm 36 now, and by the time I'm 50 years old, it is my goal to build 50 hospitals, you know, for the country. And I want to do it by contributing 1 rupee a momo towards that cause, right? Every plate of momo, 1 rupee will go towards that cause. Now, we have an army man here. He served the country by being on war. I think I am serving the country in my own way, and each one of you can serve the country in your own way. And that's what we should do. Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Can you introduce yourself, your name at least?
Hello, sir. My name is Purav Agarwal.
Yeah, Purav.
Just wanted to say that in the years to come, Wow Momo can be one of my biggest competitors. So just wanted to drop in a hey.
Thank you so much. Market mein milenge.
Hi, Sagar.
Hi.
I'm a teacher who work in Kendriya Vidyalaya. My question to you is like, it's very inspirational to listen to you. But as a mentor, even though you say you don't like the word, what is it that you're doing to develop entrepreneurial mindset curriculum in the school level? Because it's so very important that when we say made in India, make in India, you want children to think beyond what they are capable. What is it that people like you, who are so inspirational, doing to bring that kind of curriculum mindset amongst the school children? Thank you.
I think first thing that people like me do, which I'm doing today, you know, come and address an audience. Trust me, the only reason for me to be here is to come and inspire even one person today out of the audience of maybe hundreds of you to take up entrepreneurship and drive it the way you can. I think for us, at our stage, time is very important. You know, I literally work 18 hours a day. I went back from my office yesterday at 12:30 and I took a 6 o'clock flight in the morning. So I had to wake up at 5. I think for us, time is very important, and why I say mentoring is not the right word, because in mentorship you need to give a lot of time, and mentorship has to be done by people who've been there, done that, maybe are retired and then can give time. That's my thinking of mentorship. I think in India a lot of people, you know, want to become mentors. They take mentor equity also, which is pathetic according to me, and then they don't add value. And many do it in the right manner, but I have seen many startups being exploited, and that's why I'm completely against it. I think my bit is I try and catch up with 2 startups every Saturday, whoever they are, big or small. I think it helps me also to get updated and know what it is. I get inspired. I think I try and inspire them. I invest in startups. I've invested in more than 25 startups. Some are doing very, very well. And more importantly, you know, go out there and speak my heart and mind out. And I think encourage people to speak their mind and heart out, because, you know, you have to just be yourself. And like I said, you know, I mean, there is no gray area in my head when it's about promoting startup. It's either black or white. And if I can add value, I will. If I can't, at least I know I've tried. Yeah.
Hello.
I can't see you. If you can wave your hand. Yeah.
Hello. Sir, I'm here.
I hope I'm seeing you. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello,
go ahead.
I want to ask something about burning cash in a startup. Like, how should we see burning cash? Like, many startup nowadays burn cash throughout first year, and they like claim bankruptcy throughout the year. So, first that question, and second question is which book do you recommend for this, like startup and all?
So your first question, see, honestly, I don't know many startups who've burnt money. At times, you do need to burn for growth. I'll give you my story. I was profitable till 2019 before COVID. After COVID, I think the way of doing business changed. Online became very big. A lot of investments came in the digital space. We wanted to grow more verticals. So today, if I look at my P&L, Wow Momo makes a lot of money, but I'm still burning money in Wow Chicken, which is a new vertical. We just launched FMCG business, so we have packaged frozen momos. Rather, yesterday, one of my competitors, Plasuma, got acquired by ITC. So ITC is a cash-rich company. So imagine I'm going to be competing with one of the giants, right? So I think in different verticals, you might need to burn for the short run. Like, for example, for my FMCG business this year, I have jumped from 4 crores to 60 crores in 1 year. But then I spent 15 crores on marketing, and my P&L is negative by 15 crores. But it's a conscious decision. There is a stop loss. So it depends when you want to burn and how you want to burn. At times, Burning for the short run is good for the long run. But personally, if you ask me, I believe that your thesis in the beginning has to make money, and which we did it for the first 9 years of our business or 10 years of our business before we took a call to consciously burn to get to a level. Because when I look at stories of Domino's, they came in India in 1998, but they became profitable only after 2013. So it takes time to build businesses. It takes time to build scalable businesses. I honestly have not heard of many startups becoming bankrupt, but I think if your conscience is clean, if your karma is clean, God will help you. God helps those who help themselves. I think as long as you're clean, God will help you and find you a way. Yeah. I think we'll take last two because I don't want to run out of time. Yeah.
So Sagar, I have a question. You mentioned how Wow Momo ke baad you opened up Wow Chicken and then Wow China. Is it advisable for companies to open up different franchises or branches, or stick to the original concept? Like you were selling momos, then you went to chicken, and then...
Like I said, I think we realize in our case that we have not cracked the art of selling momos. We've cracked the art of cooperating QSR. Now I was selling food, I'm selling food. Maybe a different cuisine, but again, the brand was Wow. I did not name it something else, because in my mind, building brands in India is very difficult. It involves a lot of sacrifices. And today, I think a Wow Chicken or a Wow China benefits from the success of a Wow Momo. So there's familiarity. I think it's all on the thesis, ethos of the company. I think you need to think big to make big. If I have dreams of building 50 hospitals, I can't just do it by doing momos, right? I have to do big things in life. I have to take my risks. I might fail, but at least I know that if I fail, I will say that काश मैंने ये किया होता, वो अपने आप को बोलने नहीं दूंगा. So I know I took my chances. I will at least have no regrets. See, it depends from different stages. Wow China came in 10 years after Wow Momo. Wow Chicken came in after 100 stores of Wow China. So you have to time it in the right manner. You have to be very honest to yourself as to when you are launching what and how. Okay, Wow Kulfi came in only when Wow China became profitable. So I think the right timing is very important. Okay, and you have to diversify in today's day and age. You have to have a larger basket. Today, if you see even the likes of Jubilant are running Dunkin' Donuts, Popeye Chicken. I think if you really want to build a big business, and India is so huge, every city is like a country in a country. I think having multiple verticals in the same city reduces your overhead costs. But yeah, you need to crack it Wow. I mean, if you're saying it's Wow, it should be Wow. Yeah.
Hello, sir. So my name is Raghav Kalita and I'm from Sarla Villa Gyanjoti. So my question to you is that, what are the biggest challenges for startups in India today?
What are the biggest challenges for startups in India?
Yes, sir.
I think more than challenges, there are opportunities. I mean, 15 years back when I started, there was nothing known as Startup India, Stand Up India. There was nothing known as food tech, fintech. It was all entrepreneurship. I think the word entrepreneurship has taken a backbencher. I think it's become more about funding, and funding looks like a very attractive word, but I think the biggest challenge is that everyone wants to do everything, but doesn't want to give in the hard energy effort which is needed to build a startup. It's not easy building a startup. You have to sacrifice. You have to make a lot of sacrifices if you want to build a brand. You have to work on weekends. You have to at times forget friends and family. So the call has to come from within. Like today, you have to find what's your calling. Today, for me, my work is my Zen mode. And I think it keeps me going. So you have to find your calling.
Also, sir, I have one more question, sir. So according
How
to
many
you,
can I take?
One more question, sir.
Do we have time? Okay, so we don't have time. One last question, guys.
So according to you, what is the key feature an entrepreneur should have to succeed in life?
What is the
key feature an entrepreneur should have in himself or herself to succeed in life?
I think the never say die attitude, wanting to learn, wanting to accept your mistakes, and wanting to always learn, because I think learning never stops. I always get to learn when I interact with people my age, younger than me, older than me. So keep learning, keep growing. Someone asked me what book do I suggest. Read that book by the Nike founder. I think it's called Just Do It. It's a beautiful book. I personally, to be very honest, have never read a single book in my life. I read newspapers a lot. But yeah, everyone is very different. My friends read a lot of books. My co-founders read a lot of books. But yeah, do what works for you, yaar. One last question for the guy in red here. Yeah.
Hi, sir. Myself, Lucky. I want to ask that how to make people believe in our ideas when market is already cluttered and there are big giants. Secondly, how and when should one start building a team? See, belief starts from you. When I started selling momos, a lot of my
relatives, my friends, told my parents, told me that, what are you doing? You've studied from St. Xavier and you sell momos. A lot of people didn't believe me. You know, I would go to malls in Calcutta and they would say that we already have a Chinese player selling momos. Why will we give you a space? I think आपके mind में जो आपका idea है, बाकी लोग शायद समझ नहीं पाते हैं, आपको express करना होता है, but मैं तो आज ये बोलता हूँ कि अगर हमारे देश में एक चाय वाला प्रधानमंत्री बन सकता है, तो मोमो वाला भी कुछ कर सकता है. But honestly, you have to walk the talk. I have always taken a no for a motivation. कि मैं ये करके दिखाऊंगा. But I have been very honest. You know, there are some people who become stubborn with the idea. I think I've been very honest about my idea. If I felt from within that ये work नहीं करता, शायद मैं give up कर देता. But मुझे अंदर से लग रहा था कि ये work करेगा, and I took that chance. So I think even if the market is cluttered, right? I mean, a friend of mine runs this brand called Mojo Pizza, right? He entered and he launched that brand after Domino's having more than 2,000 stores. Yet he made it a big brand, right? So market is never cluttered. I think it's up to you how, as an entrepreneur, it's your job to set the trend. Today in South India, people don't know what Momo is. They call it Wow Momo. I mean, even a roadside guy is called Wow Momo. So we become the Xerox in that market. So you as an entrepreneur have to set the trend. How do you do it is up to you. Building a team, I think you should do it from day one. I think I was blessed to have Binod as a co-founder. I think 1 + 1 for me was 11. It was never 2. So I'm a big fan of team building, and I'm grateful to my team. I have a couple of my colleagues sitting here with me, but I'm grateful for the team that I have. I think it's a team that builds a brand. It's a team that builds an organization. And that's it, guys. It's 12:15. I don't want to cross more time. Thank you so much, and thank you for having me here. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. That was Mr. Sagar Daryani. Big round of applause for him. I think most of you have already sorted out what you're going to do. Plan A, Plan B को pocket में रखना है, Plan A के साथ काम करना है, right? Okay, chalo, moving on. I'd like to call upon stage Major General Rajesh Kumar Jha, AVSM, for the masterclass. And before calling him, I'd like to say a few words for him. He is an experienced administrator with a 38 years career in general administration on operations, human resource management, and national security. He has a distinguished track record which includes spreadsheet national strategic programs, managing projects exceeding 20,000 crores, intensity, coordination, and leading a mountain division along with the sensitive line of actual control. He has created exemplary success in infrastructure development, strategic planning, operational logistics, including supply chain management, international UN mission, and diplomatic negotiations as Defense Advisor in High Commission of India, London. He is honorably recognized with the Ati Vishisht Seva Medal twice and 8 Commendator's Card for consistent distinguished services. Currently channeling our 4 decades of Army leadership experience into driving transformative energy initiatives and sustainable development in India's Northeast while serving at the Northeast Electric Power Corporation, NEPCO. So without further ado, let me call upon stage Major General Rajesh Kumar Jha sir for his masterclass.
What they lack is opportunities. What they lack is funding. Yesterday I was at an awards ceremony as a keynote speaker on solar storage in the Northeast specifically. And when I was giving the awards, I think 50% of the awards went to startups, local startups, in various areas of renewable energy. And one startup caught my mind, and the startup was, they recycle any and everything. And so I asked them, they said, no, we recycle anything. There is a waste from every industry, every facet of your work, life, and so they recycle it. They use local effort, but then I said, what is your problem? The problem, they said, was lack of skilled hands. And so somebody spoke in the morning session about skilling. Why can't entrepreneurs pick up this as an entrepreneurship of skilling people? For example, my company is investing 4,000 crores today in an area called Tato in Arunachal. Now that's big money. Along with it comes the mandate of setting up skilling centers in terms of ITIs, electrician, plumbers, carpenters, whatever, crane operators. Now I am struggling to look for suitable agencies who can actually be a facilitator for me. I am ready to deploy the money, but there is nobody. So why do you only think of only creating a product? You could also create service. And internet allows you, opportunity in Northeast allows you. I gave you example of one company. I'll give you another example of my company. This rooftop solar project of the Honorable Prime Minister. I am struggling to get local vendors and entrepreneurs who can execute these projects across 3 states, that is Meghalaya, Tripura, and Mizoram. So there is a tremendous opportunity in the Northeast besides, the agri, we talked of digital base, we talked of ecotourism, adventure tourism, all that. But the bottom of it all is your resilience to take the plunge. You have to take the leap of faith. There is no way, and I think at the cost of borrowing what CEO of Wow Momo said, that you got to dream, and you got to dream with your eyes open. Our Honorable President Dr. Kalam said that your dreams will come true only if you dream with your eyes open. If you dream with your eyes closed, I don't think you can actually achieve your dream. 2 more examples come to life from Bollywood. I think I'm absolutely fascinated by Sagar Daryani. That's how I took his number for the first time. Normally, I give my numbers. Today was a day when I was absolutely influenced by his presence and his story. So he talked about being a trendsetter, be a trailblazer. Amitabh Bachchan in one movie said, line wahin se shuru hoti jahan hum khade hote. Have you seen this movie? Which movie is this? Anybody? Yeah, exactly. तो आप सभी में ये काबिलियत है कि लाइन वहीं से शुरू होनी चाहिए जहां आप खड़े होंगे. Closer home, your generation, you heard of Shah Rukh Khan, right? So your entrepreneurship should address authentic problems of society. You should be able to convince that your solution is authentic, and so your startup will be successful. So what does Shah Rukh Khan say? Have you heard of this? How does he assure everybody? He says, Mehuna. You've seen this movie? So if you believe that line wahin se shuru hogi jahan aap khade hote hain, and you strongly believe ki Mehuna, I think sky is the limit. Sky is the limit. I will not bore you much because I think enough has been told to you about the government initiatives, about the potential, so I will not bore you. Being a soldier, I think I like to talk more from experience. And before I finally give you my closing statement, I would like to give you one more example of Kargil War, of resilience and perseverance. All of you have heard of Tiger Hill? Anybody who's not heard of Tiger Hill? Everybody's heard of Tiger Hill. I was a young major, and we launched an attack. There were one battalion, 18 grenadiers who launched the attack, and we thought we had captured Tiger Hill, and next morning, a heavy counterattack of the Pakistani Special Forces came on our troops. I was part of that as an engineer company commander supporting that operation. It was 1st of July, 1999. But when the daylight broke, we realized that we had not captured Tiger Hill, but we had announced. You look at the media, you'll say we had announced that we had captured Tiger Hill. Now there was a catch-22. We had to get Tiger Hill at all cost. This battalion was pinned down because there was a heavy counterattack by the Pakistanis. And so, what came in handy for Indian soldiers is their grit and determination, their resilience, their perseverance, of never say die attitude. So another battalion called 20 Sikh went, launched the first attack, almost on vertical slopes. I still remember the day when 20 in a platoon went, 8 Sikh, all 20 killed, martyred. The second wave went after 2 hours. Out of the 30 who went, only 6 came back. And the attacks went on and on and on, and this was a battle of attrition that was happening. I will not bore you with the details as to what went right or what went wrong, but I am of the firm belief that what went right for us, that finally when we had the national flag on Tiger Hill, was sheer grit and determination of India. This is what an entrepreneurship should be. You try. If you have belief in yourself, you keep trying. You keep trying. And let me tell you that resources are not only those which you own. Remember, one lesson that I have learned is those resources are also yours, to whom or to which you can gain access by collaborative approach. One man or one woman cannot do it all. And this is a lesson learned from the Indian Army, that one person, one Rambo, one commando could not get Tiger Hill. It was a team which got it, because each one of us accessed each other's resources and capabilities, and we became successful. So, I can go on and on, it'll bore you to death. So finally, I want to sign off by giving you one line, and that is, create your own sunshine. You can create your own sunshine, and each one of you is capable of creating your own sunshine. Remember that if you are able to create your own sunshine, you'll have a halo effect, and that will have a cascading effect. You'll be able to ensure the growth of people around you. Again, before signing off, borrowing from Sagar Daryani, Daryani's life story, that he said, share the wealth to grow your wealth. So here, share your resources by collaborative approach, you will grow. So finally, do create your sunshine. God bless you. Jai Hind. There were 2 questions to Sagar Daryani about which book to read. So I have a suggestion, because when I shifted from the battlefield to the boardroom, I asked my son, what should I read to make myself industry ready? So I have a little excerpt of a book called The Industries of the Future. It's available on Amazon for just 388 rupees. It's a book by Alec Ross, who was advisor to Hillary Clinton. He has researched all the conflict zones, all the continents, from rich to poor, to underdeveloped to fully developed, to developing nations. And this is a research work of 10 years, of 1994 to 2014. And then he says, he talks about the changing nature of demand and supply, changing nature of innovation itself because of one single factor called internet. And don't confuse internet with only digitization. Internet of Things has tremendous power. So I strongly recommend that you read this book, and this will give you actually how the world is changing, how to navigate, what are the projections, and he actually, this is a master class of 400 hours. If you read this book, I think you don't need any more master class, to my mind. And I am a movie buff, so I will recommend a movie for you guys and girls. How many of you have seen the movie Intern? Anybody? Yeah, Intern. So we talked of mentorship. So that successful businessman becomes an intern in a startup, and then he starts mentoring. That is the way. So you look for those people who are not into mentoring for their own, gains, but for giving. So if you are lucky to get a mentor like that, I think you will be a very successful entrepreneur. So do read this book, Industries of the Future, and do watch the movie Intern. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. I think, sir, am I supposed to take a few questions? Or no, we call it a day. If there are any questions, I think bulk of them have gone to download the app Wow Momo. I also need to download it. Just please, my senior colleagues are here, just download it on my phone. What did it say? Wow SD 100. So 100 plus 100, 200. I also need to eat momos, so bulk of them have gone, but doesn't matter. Those of you are interested in asking questions from my life story, resilience, failure. And one last thing, I was at Royal Global University. There were about more than 1,500 students starting from first year to postgrads. And one of the youngsters asked me, sir, what is the reason of your success? Tell me the reason of your success, sir, because you were a successful soldier, now you are a functional director in a very big company. How did this happen? So my short answer was, listen to it very carefully, my short answer was failure. Learning from failure. And that's it. So don't be afraid of learning from failure. It's a stepping stone. And I truly believe that those who have not failed can never be successful. I strongly believe in that. Thank you. If there are any more questions, I am willing to take a few. So there are no questions. I have bored them to death, or either they have gone to Wow Momo. Are there any questions? No? All good. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. That was a wonderful speech, and everyone actually liked it. Now it's time for the panel discussion. This is the most awaited, our panel discussion on navigating the funding landscape, strategies for startup success and sustainable growth. This session will be moderated by none other than Dr. Swapnil Sinha, CEO, IIT Guwahati Bionest. Now I invite Dr. Sinha to take over the session. On that note, I, Bonita Soran, your host for today, signing off. Have a great productive day ahead with the panel discussions. Thank you. Ma'am, the stage is all yours.
So we'll just quickly start, because after that we need the podium for our pitching, and then all of you are hungry also. So I'll quickly call my panelists for today. First, I would like to invite Mr. Kankan Khargoria. He's a project manager, strategy and transaction, Ernst & Young, also associated with Assam Startup. Mr. Debabrat Mandal, he's a co-founder and CEO of Human Biogenesis. And Mr. Nishat Hussain, co-founder of Biodare. Please come. Yes, so I think since morning we have been talking a lot on, a lot of things I heard, skill development and how to motivate youth so that they become, job creators rather than seekers. So I have here a very interesting panel. So I wanted to keep this panel more related to, youth and real-time startup founders, right? And one of them is really near to my heart, because he was one of the first incubatee startup that we started supporting way back in 2021. And his startup is Human Biogenesis. And I know Kankan since few years now, and he's been, his organization, and he's been doing great, and you all know about Assam Startup. I would start, and also, I think I met you once, yes, and then I was not, because then you were introduced to me by one of my colleagues, and then I realized that we have met, and you had a really great product, and remember Petu, right?
Yes,
yeah.
Petu Momo, so one more Momo brand after Sagar.
Right. So I would like to start with Kankanji. So, you have been working in this ecosystem long, right? Yeah. And I know you have been speaking about a lot that what are the challenges and which are there in Northeast, which I think every young entrepreneur faces. So I think a lot has been talked about that, but I was just really want to hear one thing, that how do you think that Northeast enabler ecosystem, right, has evolved over the past 2-3 years?
Yeah. Hello, my name is Kankan. So I'm representing Assam Startup, the state startup initiative. So coming back to your question, ma'am. In 2019, Government of Assam started the Assam Startup Initiative to promote the entrepreneurship. After that, under this scheme, Assam government supporting entrepreneurs with up to 50 lakhs of grant amount to start off any business. Initially 5 lakhs of grant amount to start off, then there's 45 lakhs of scale up grant. Then in 2020, and end of 19 or 20, Meghalaya government started their startup initiative. Then in the same year, Arunachal government also started their startup initiative. So now Meghalaya government is under the Prime Entrepreneurship Hub. They are giving their various support to the entrepreneurs. Same under Arunachal government, Arunachal APIIP is there. So they are also giving different supports. Accordingly, Nagaland also doing for the last few years. And recently, in January 24th, Tripura government launched the startup policy on various schemes. These are the state initiatives supporting startups and the entrepreneurs. And apart from that, there's lots of private and academic incubators who are supporting. One of Sapnil ma'am is there. They are supporting from last 3-4 years various incubators. And already ma'am mentioned on 5 funding scheme you have available under TIDF and Bioness. And then there's AIC Selco Foundation is there. They are supporting renewable energy startups. Then there's Agri Incubator in Assam Agriculture University, NEET Hub, AIC NEET Hub. They are supporting all agri and allied sector startups. They are giving different grants to start off for the startups. And there is technology incubation centers in IIT Guwahati, also TIC, Technology Incubation Center. Then there's one good incubation center in Assam called under Assam Downtown University. They are also supporting startup in various schemes for MITI schemes and all those things. So these are the incubators and the government initiative coming up in the last 4-5 years. Maybe you can say in the last 5 years, you can say 5 years, they are supporting startup in various level. And even I can give it a database of Assam government also. Assam government through the Assam Startup Initiative supporting as of now around 489 startups. So this 489 startups generated more than 5,000 employment as of now, and out of 489, 120 plus startup able to raise funding from different sources, and the cumulative funding size is 100 plus CR. You're sitting in Guwahati or sitting in Northeast or any part of the country, any part of the state of Assam, you can raise fund. Even Northeastern also, from Meghalaya, people are raising fund. From Arunachal also, people are raising fund. Then recently, last week, one of our Assam startup incubator, Ulati, raised 50 lakhs at certain season 4. So the system is growing, ecosystem is growing, people are supporting, and so that's it. It's a very supportive environment.
Right, because when we started, and like you rightly said, there were not much,
exactly,
right, for the starters. But I think now the government of India, even and government of Assam, are doing huge programs for the startups.
Right.
Starting from very early stage to advanced stage startup. So I come back to Devabrat. You are one of the what I would say, process of making a youth icon now, right? Because I know you're doing great things. So how should founders decide between bootstrapping, venture capital, angel investors, or any other kind of a funding? As a founder, what do you say when is the right time to take which funding?
Okay, thank you, ma'am. First of all, I want to tell that whatever I am today, only for ma'am. Ma'am is my mentor. She is my guru. And always you have to think, आपको हमेशा सोचना पड़ेगा कि bootstrapping जो है, ये सबसे अच्छा है. If you have enough money to you, it is very good because उसमें company का पूरा का जो control होता है, it is in your hand. It's very good. But कभी-कभी क्या होता है ना, जैसे I have started my journey with zero. तो मैं zero से start किया हूँ, how I can get that funding. तो initially you have to get the funding, जैसे सर ने बोला, you can get it from government agencies. बहुत funding है, you can get it from there. Also we raised the funding. मगर as a healthcare company, I need so much funding because healthcare company is very tough to establish basically in India. तो उसमें VC is good. Angel investor VC इसलिए अच्छा है क्योंकि VC आपको grow करते, इतना pressurized नहीं होते. You have to always remember one thing कि कितना आप stake dilute करोगे उसके ऊपर. Angel investor वो personal mentoring होता है, मगर उसमें आप सोचिए एक बात, जो अपना पूरा पैसा लगा रहे हैं, मतलब उसमें स्ट्रेस कितना ज़्यादा होगा, बिकॉज दे नीड द रिटर्न crowdfunding is good, but crowdfunding मिलना इतना easy नहीं होता. Crowdfunding means you have a very good idea, you should have a very good market, and you should have something revenue. When you will go to the revenue stage, therefore you can come to the crowdfunding, क्योंकि crowdfunding इसलिए अच्छा है क्योंकि crowdfunding में आपको अच्छा valuation मिलता है. जो आपको angel investor and VC के साथ आपको you have to bargaining with them, but इसमें crowdfunding में you can go for any kind of valuation जिसमें आप अपने तरीके से कर सकते. That's a good one. So I will suggest that bootstrapping is good, but if you are not, if you really want to go for the funding, initially you should go with institutional funding. That's the VC will be there. Institutional funding, just like मैं आपको बोलना चाहूँगा, just like the institution जैसे आपको grow करते हैं, just like the incubator stuff. Institutional funding में आपको ऐसे ही grow किया जाता है, पूरा step आप जाओगे, आपको baby sitter जैसा आपको लेके जाएगा, and it will grow with you together. So I think it's.
Yeah, that's I think very good take-home lesson for many newer entrepreneurs, especially उन entrepreneurs के लिए जो जिनका product बड़ा innovative है. राइट मतलब उसमें काफ़ी आपको पैसा भी लगाना है उसको डेवलप करने के लिए और फिर बाद में उसके जो मार्केट वैलिडेशन के लिए. सो दैट्स अ गुड पॉइंट. सो आई टर्न नाउ टू नशाद. सो टेल मी योर जर्नी, बिकॉज मुझे पता है कि नॉर्थ ईस्ट में कोई भी ब्रांड बनाना एक मुश्किल काम है, तो आपने कैसे अचीव किया ये नॉर्थ ईस्ट में काम?
So as usual I started my career in corporate, let's say 17 years in corporate life, work across India. Then होता है ना वो कीड़ा काटता है कि वापस आके कुछ करना है, धरती बुला रहा है. So that's how came back to Assam, and then one of my जो मेरे colleague थे, then we started a entrepreneurial journey with regards to wild teas. It's one of the second in the world actually, the wild teas. So there is first is China, and I think, and there is no virtual competition for wild teas. But COVID के time पे one of our my colleague expired, and he was having a small restaurant named Petu, and to support that family we took a conscious call that let's take over the restaurant, and then the entire earnings of the restaurant went to the family, and then but the business cannot, because its entire earning is going to the family. We have to do something. That's how we thought. We had started exploring what best can be done, and then we started doing a little bit of hustling and all. There where we realized that with growing real estate, the kitchen space in restaurants are becoming smaller. More and more restaurants, cafes, and horeca segment are moving to frozen food. One, because of convenience, and then second is basically, as I said, the kitchen space is getting restricted. The other thing is that due to the palates of every geography is different, right? So there is always a room for innovation and modification. So not all the frozen food that are coming to Northeast were from the mainland India. And we found, because we had a restaurant, we used to get feedback from the clients कि जो भी है, because there are limited options. Another thing is, in the frozen food line, the logistics is quite complex. Shorter is better. Right. Shorter is better. So by the time it reaches from mainland to here, it's become very costly. Anything in the frozen food section is not, more or less 300 plus on average. So being a localite, we thought we could address that because it's shorter, it's merrier. The other thing is the penetration of the frozen this thing is more into the state capitals, primarily the big cities, Guwahati, but beyond Guwahati or the Shillongs of the world or the larger towns, it's very limited. Options are there, but it's limited. So that was the gap. And plus, that's how the birth of the frozen food of Petu momos started, because we are already making momos. We wanted to take that one step ahead, and our entire thing was more filling. Because that filling was something that from the feedback we used to get. So it was more heavier and more fuller. And plus we started with the market, understanding and the feedbacks, we did launch a pocket friendly priced momo targeting retail as well as the B2B. And that's how the journey started. We could start the journey, we could penetrate the market, and here we are, catering to Northeast specifically. And Northeast is a big market. It's more
And you're
than
planning to
2,000 crores.
expand outside Northeast also?
We did send one consignment to Bangalore.
Okay.
We did, but Northeast itself is a very huge
Yeah,
market.
it is.
You know, to give you a lump sum figure, it's almost a 2,000 crores plus market.
True.
Yeah, and we are.
So that's interesting. But I think from what you said, you know, how you established your brand, एक take home message है सबके लिए, because you really have to understand the market first. बहुत important है कि आप कोई, मैं जब भी sessions लेती हूँ, you know, students के लिए, तो I always say कि भाई आप कुछ एक नया बना, invention और innovation में यही फर्क होता है. हर invention को आप बेच नहीं सकते हो, पर innovation वो है, और अगर आप उसे बेच नहीं सकते हो तो किसी काम का भी नहीं है. So it's good that you know, to understand the market is the important thing, and that helps actually to make a brand. So I again come back to Kankan ji, because you are an enabler here. So you have been interacting with founders a lot. आपके यहाँ, और in fact आपके पास North Assam के तो हर founder ही आपके पास है इस समय. That's a fact actually. So
True. Everybody knocks his.
Yeah. So and तो what do you think कि आप इतने फाउंडर से मिलते हो, what are the common mistakes जो आपको एक लगती है कि जैसे ये पहली 3 mistakes हैं जो almost सारे founders करते हैं, you know, when they start?
Exactly. पहला बात है मैम जो misunderstanding the market.
Right.
मतलब मेरा प्रोडक्ट ये है, मैं कहाँ पे बेचूंगा, क्या बेचूंगा, कुछ प्लान ही नहीं है. जस्ट मैंने कुछ भी आइडिया निकल लेके ये मुझे आइडिया करना है, ये मुझे बनाना है, उसका मार्केट कुछ सोचा नहीं. ठीक है, उसका मार्केट कस्टमर खरीदेगा कि नहीं आपको पहले देखना होगा. ठीक है, ये उन लोग देखते नहीं है. नंबर 2 रिगार्डिंग फंडिंग एक इशू आता है. फंडिंग ये लोग कहते हैं मैं आइडिया लेके आ गया सर, ये आइडिया है, पैसा कब मिलेगा. ठीक है, ये आ जाता है. मतलब पहले आपको कुछ करना पड़ेगा, एटलीस्ट कुछ प्रोटोटाइप हो, यू हैव टू शो समथिंग. ठीक है, प्रोटोटाइप हो, एटलीस्ट इफ यू आर इन सर्विस बिजनेस स्टार्ट समथिंग. ठीक है, और मतलब कुछ तो आपको दिखाना पड़ेगा, ये लोग नहीं करते. एंड थर्ड है जो रिस्क लेना होता है, दैट शुड बी लिटिल बिट कैलकुलेटिव. जैसे सागर दरियानी ने इनसे बोला था, बिकॉज हिज फादर वांट्स टू गिव हिम 4 लाख रुपीस, बट ही टेकन ओनली 30 to 40,000, 10%. उसने लेके उसने स्टार्टअप किया, मैं पहले रिस्क लेके देखता हूँ, लेट्स डू द पायलट. ठीक है, ये 3 चीज बहुत इशू होता है. और एक बात रिगार्डिंग फंडिंग, जो आपका इवन कनेक्ट टू द इन्वेस्टर्स ऑल्सो, जब भी हम लोग उनको कनेक्ट करवाते हैं, प्रोडक्ट का स्टेज के हिसाब से यू हैव टू रीच आउट टू द इन्वेस्टर. इनिशियल डेज you can go for government grants or various schemes, like you are also giving different grants, we are also giving for some startup, different state initiatives are giving, different other incubators are giving. You can go to small grants, 2 lakhs rupees, 3 lakhs rupees, 5 lakhs rupees, go to the grants, take this grant, develop the product, at least thoda revenue generate karo, then go to the proper investor. इन लोग क्या करते हैं, पहले इन्वेस्टर जाते हैं, then think इन्वेस्टर पैसा नहीं था, बिजनेस कैसे करेंगे. सो दैट माइंडसेट वी हैव टू चेंज.
नहीं, ये माइंडसेट प्रॉब्लम मुझे भी बहुत लगती है नॉर्थ ईस्ट में, कि आपको ना रिस्क टेकर्स यहाँ बहुत कम मिलते हैं, कि आपको
रिस्क शुड बी कैलकुलेटेड.
एग्जैक्टली पहले तो रिस्क लेना ही कि वो दैट आई थिंक दैट यू वेरी राइटली पॉइंटेड आउट कि ये, और ये मुझे लगता है यहाँ के सारे स्टार्टअप ऑलमोस्ट 90% मैंने देखा है,
हर जगह पे होता है.
एग्जैक्टली. सो ये माइंडसेट चेंज ऑब्वियसली दैट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. एंड आई थिंक एक व्हाट आई ऑलवेज एग्री कि जो स्टार्टिंग में गवर्नमेंट ग्रांट तो दे रही है, पर उसकी आदत नहीं लगनी चाहिए स्टार्टअप्स को. ये एक मुझे लगता है बहुत हाईलाइटेड पॉइंट है सारे इनेबलर्स का भी. तो हमारे पास 2 स्टार्टअप भी बैठे हैं, मतलब हमको ये बोल रहे हो. बट आई थिंक दे एग्री, एंड दैट इज व्हाई दे आर टेकिंग ऑफ, बिकॉज दे आर टेकिंग रिस्क, व्हाट यू हैव समराइज्ड. सो उन्होंने मिटिगेट की होंगी वो इशू. सो देवव्रत, आई अगेन कम टू यू. जैसे you were telling about ना कि that institutional money and whatever, so what do you think, what are pros and cons, if आप अगर venture capital से भी पैसे ले रहे हो किसी भी, तो what do you think, what are the pros and cons of taking money from VCs in initial stages, like जब आप product का आपका MVP तैयार है, obviously उससे पहले तो investor आता भी नहीं आपके पास, so MVP आपका तैयार है, उस टाइम पे what are the pros and cons, या आप second round funding जब करो तब आप सीधे institutional investor के पास गए हो. So what do you think, that when is the right time and what are the pros and cons at each stage?
मैम आई थिंक दैट आपको प्रोटोटाइप तक जब बनाना है कुछ प्रोडक्ट, तो आई थिंक इन्वेस्टर के पास नहीं जाना चाहिए. यू शुड टेक द ग्रांट्स फ्रॉम गवर्नमेंट एजेंसीज, क्योंकि इतना आपको फंडिंग वैल्यूएशन नहीं मिलेगा. और कंपनी हम लोग बोलते कि इतना, मतलब जो अमीर बोलते हैं ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ द वैल्यूएशन, 2 लाख करोड़ का कंपनी है, मतलब इसके पास नहीं है कि फाउंडर के पास 2 लाख करोड़ है. इट्स द फैक्ट, ये नहीं होता है. तो हम लोग वैल्यूएशन के हिसाब से बोलते हैं हाउ रिच ही और सी इज़। तो इनिशियली हमको सोचना पड़ेगा कि इनिशियल फेज़ में गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से पैसा लो, फिर आपको सोचना पड़ेगा कि ऑन द व्हाट बेसिस आपका मार्केट बहुत अच्छा है, यू कैन गो टू द लॉन्च योर प्रोडक्ट टू द मार्केट एंड ग्राब कर लेगा, कस्टमर इज रेडी देयर टू ग्राब योर वट एवर द प्रोडक्ट यू हैव इन योर हैंड। तो देयर फॉर यू कैन टेक द रिस्क इन ए बिग मैनर कि चलो हम थोड़ा वैल्यूएशन को लेकर नहीं सोचेंगे, इनिशियली आई शुड गो सम मनी टू लॉन्च माई प्रोडक्ट। तो उस टाइम में दैट इज़ गुड। मगर आपको और एक चीज़ भी देखना पड़ेगा, जैसे स्टीव जॉब्स का आप देखेंगे, स्टीव जॉब्स का क्या हुआ था, डायरेक्टरशिप से ही उसको हटाया गया था आफ्टर सम टाइम लेटर, बिकॉज उसका जो स्टेक को हमेशा मायने रखना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि जिस बेबी को आप बड़े कर रहे हो आगे जाके बोलेगा कि चलो तुम्हारा कुछ है ही नहीं कंपनी में, तो बहुत वो फीलिंग्स बहुत खराब होता है फाउंडर के तरफ, फाउंडर को बहुत खराब लगता है कि
Uber founder had a same experience, like the Travis has the same experience.
Yeah. सो ये बहुत ही खराब लगता है। तो ऑलवेज यू हैव टू थिंक दैट आपके पास अच्छा इक्विटी रहे, अच्छा स्टेक रहे, उसके साथ का आपको डाइल्यूशन भी करना पड़ेगा टू बिल्ड ए कंपनी। तो ये तो अच्छा है कि VC राउंड जो जैसे आपने बोला VC राउंड इज़ गुड एनफ, मगर VC काफ़ी चालाक होते हैं, आई हैव फेस्ड अ VC एज वेल। तो उसको पहले तो इतना स्टेक ले लेते हैं, वो पहले आपके पास रिटर्न भी चाहेंगे कम से कम 2.5 to 3 times विद इन 5 years ऑल्सो यू हैव टू रिटर्न देम। तो ये काफ़ी चालाक होता है, और ऊपर से वो रिटर्न आप करने जाएंगे तो नहीं लेगा। यू हैव टू फेस दैट कि वो करंट वैल्यूएशन बोलेगा फिर आपको। तो मतलब जो स्टेक लेके बैठ गया वो तो बैठ गया, वो जाने वाले से नहीं है। हाँ, आपको कंपनी नहीं चल रहा है तब वो बेचेगा, और उसमें भी उसका पहला स्टेक उसका ही बेचेगा। दैट्स द प्रेफरेंसेस शेयर दे जनरली वांट गो, दे ऐसे स्टेक नहीं लेते प्रेफरेंसेस शेयर, मतलब पहले उनका ही बेचेगा। तो ये जो चीज़ है आपको सोचना पड़ेगा, ज़्यादा इक्विटी डाइल्यूट नहीं करना पड़ेगा, यू हैव टू ऑलवेज, क्योंकि बाद में क्या होगा आपका कोई भी डिसीजन आप ले नहीं पाओगे, बोर्ड मीटिंग में आपका बात चलेगा नहीं ले पाओगे। तो यू हैव टू रिमेंबर दैट वन, पैसा तो उठाना ही पड़ेगा, जो भी कंपनी हो जाए, इवन द बूटस्ट्रैप छोड़ के, जियो जैसा स्टार्टअप नहीं छोड़ के, जो स्टार्टअप जियो नहीं है, जो हमारे जैसा स्टार्टअप है, तो हमेशा तो उठाना ही पड़ेगा इवन ऑल्सो। तो याद रखना पड़ेगा, डोंट डाइल्यूट सो मच, रिस्क लो, एक हद तक रिस्क लो फ्रॉम द अनदर पर्सन, उसके ऊपर ज़्यादा डिपेंडेंसी मत रखो, कंपनी तुमने बनाया, यू हैव टू बी द ब्रांड, एंड इसके ऊपर कुछ नहीं, मतलब कोई ब्रांड के बारे में मत सोचो। कभी कभी हो जाता है, जैसे मैंने फर्स्ट टाइम जब IIT आए थे, IIT गुवाहाटी, तो मैंने सोचा था कि इट्स ए ब्रांड, चलो कंपनी IIT बना देगा, ऐसा नहीं होता है, कंपनी खुद को ही बनाना पड़ेगा। नो ब्रांड्स विल मेक यू ब्रांड, यू हैव टू बी योर ओन ब्रांड। तो रिस्क तो लेना ही पड़ेगा, मगर हिसाब से लेना पड़ेगा, डाइल्यूट मत करो ज़्यादा।
Very rightly said actually. तो but I think it all also depends upon कि आपका प्रोडक्ट क्या है और किस स्टेज पे आपने पैसा लिया है VC से, इस पे भी बहुत डिपेंड करता है। I think that's a never ending argument and discussion. So I come back again to Nishad. So so जैसे we are talking about ना कि what Devra was saying कि भाई किस स्टेज पे आपको VC फंडिंग लेनी चाहिए। So he talked about valuation, right? So how should founders navigate, valuation negotiation on that? ये बहुत मुश्किल सवाल है.
It's very tricky actually.
It's very tricky
to
also.
Strike the right balance.
Yeah.
मेरे को कितना dilute करना है, कितना valuation quote करना है. So yes. So startups like us always has a dilemma on that. But however, first entering this valuation game, you need to understand actually कि valuation actually मेरा क्या होने वाला है, क्या मांगना चाहिए. So for that you need to understand the current the comparable startups जो आप compare कर सको कि these are, and the comparable startups do some market comparisons and of the geography of the stage that you are in, and plus there are lots of valuation calculations. So we need to understand, at least basic understanding होना चाहिए कि what are different methods of valuation this VCs do. तो वो थोड़ा सा अंडरस्टैंडिंग होना बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि आप एक सोच के जाओगे वहाँ से एक अलग हो गया. हाँ, तो बोलते हैं ऐसा तो होता ही नहीं है तुम्हारा इंडस्ट्री में, हाँ ये X होता ही नहीं है, हम तो 1X पकड़ते हैं. हाँ, so all those things need to understand. Second, best way is basically to provide them a proof of concept, then the revenue growth, the customer acquisition, and about the market impact that your product is creating. So these are the points that you need to push. At least you can negotiate on the valuation. Apart from that, I rightly agree with both of them. जितना आप equity dilution delay कर सको, it's better. Because I think he rightly pointed out, I think there are options like debt notes, जहाँ पे at least you can delay it for 2 years, 5 years, around delay कर सकते हो. At least by the time, at least you have some sustainable. अगर आप बहुत early stage पे जाओगे तो you have no bargaining power, nothing. Plus, I think you need to engage with multiple investors, so that at least you create a demand of yourself rather than going to one and surrendering everything to them. Or basically और एक चीज़ होना चाहिए कि what I feel is as a startup, me being also in a startup stage, I think you should approach a VC when you are at the peak of your revenue and the growth. मतलब ऐसा नहीं कि कभी भी जाओ तो मांग लो, because कुछ वैल्यू रहेगा नहीं उसके सामने आपका. So traction आपका सबसे ज़्यादा हो.
Investor भी interested नहीं
हाँ,
होता actually, बिना traction
and
के
so that at least you show that your product has a right fitment in the future. Plus current growth ये है. So all those things matters. I think this is what it is. And plus one more right point he suggested कि they should not be parasitic. क्योंकि you need to also कब withdraw करना है उस discussion से. Because जब आपको दिखे कि future मेरा threat में है, I don't see long term, ये investment आ जाएगा लेकिन मेरे को long term दिख नहीं रहा है. So you need to just withdraw. Withdrawing also is you need to know कि मेरे को कब withdraw करना है. So this is also important.
That's like really nice insights, I guess. So I think we're running short of time. We can take 1 or 2 questions if somebody has, or we can you can have questions to any one of them, of the panelists. नहीं तो फिर I will summarize and then we can go for lunch. Actually, everybody's hungry now. But I think we had a really nice discussion, though short. But because we have been working in this ecosystem, me and Kanganji, since long, and we are very much aware of the mindsets. But I should say that we are seeing a change in this mindset in maybe last 1 year. That's what I have realized. क्योंकि उसके पहले जब मैं स्टार्टअप से मिलती थी वो उसी मतलब एक अलग सेपरेट माइंडसेट था. अभी मैं देखती हूँ they are more enthusiastic and they are well read now. Which is a very good point, positive point that I have noticed in Northeast कि they know the valuation game and सब चीज़ें कैसे होती है. मतलब उसका रीज़न कुछ भी हो सकता है, शार्क टैंक या कुछ भी है. मतलब they read a lot now and they get inspired by a lot of other stories. So which is a positive thing, I think. So with this note, I think I should stop this conversation and thank you very much, all 3 of you, to be here. And though we have few people here, but it's good that you talked and shared your insights, especially the entrepreneurs here. So get inspired by what they have been doing, they will be doing, right? So thank you again. Okay. And before we leave, I just want to give a small token of gratitude.
There is a small announcement that pitching and ideation start will at 1:30, so you can go for lunch and you can come back. So whoever is participating in ideation and pitching, be here by 1:30. We'll just start here. We have announced in your respective groups. Check the groups and come back by 1:30. हाँ पोड़े ठीक चल चेक हाँ Any startup who is pitching here, please come here. Come to the first row. Come to first row and mark your attendance here. Anyone who is pitching, please come to first row and mark your attendance here. Mark your attendance here. Only those will be invited here for pitching who will mark their attendance. All startups, please go this side, next row. Everyone sit this side, yeah. We'll call you accordingly. All startups take second one, yeah. All startups who are pitching, please be this side. The first rows are for judges. You just be aside.
What about this one?
Yeah. Good evening, one and all present here. Imagine you have made a startup and worked tirelessly over years. Yet, worked tirelessly over a year and your equity is worth of millions. But when it comes to funds, you are unable to get the funds when it needed. Sounds frustrating, right?
Yes. Or you are an investor looking forward to invest into the next unicorn. But private equity markets are opaque, closed, and accessible only a few individuals. So there are very few entry points and no liquidity.
This is a main problem. The reality is many of the startup owners, employees, investors face this problem. The market is huge. In India, it's around $10 billion. And with CAGR of 15 to 20%, there is no structured platform to fund this all market.
This is where Zestofy comes in. We are building India's first tech-driven private equity marketplace. So if you are an investor or a founder or an employee looking forward to invest into the private equity, or you are an institutional firm looking to buy into a company, then you can do this through Zestofy through complete transparency.
Zestofy not only lists shares, it value the shares using AI features and secure the transactions through escrow services and blockchain technologies. Yet there are many USPs which are also there in our prototype phase, from startup evaluation board to growth support.
Unlike traditional brokers or fragmented networks, Zestofy is a one-stop ecosystem. AI valuation tools are present for fair pricing, escrow-backed transactions are for security, and also automated documentation is present.
Zestofy makes money through commission fees, transaction services, and premium listings. Even 1% penetration to the market is huge of this $10 billion market. The untapped market is around 7.9 lakh crores in India alone, and 1 lakh crores is of secondary market potential. But still there is no competitor. This statement itself is bold.
There are no direct competitors of Zestofy. The only competitors that we have are brokers, family offices, and financial investment firms. We'll be directly partnering up with them and onboard them onto our platform to provide them a secure platform or an ecosystem.
The TAM of the market is, as stated, 1 lakh crores, and we will be working in the SAM of 25,000 crores only. As the rising sector of startups in private equity interest among the investors, increasing need of liquidity is prevalent in India.
Here's our growth projection. In the first year, we will be completing 1,000 deals, generating a 7.5 CR in transaction fees only, and achieving 1,000 premium subscribers. We'll be adding 6 crores. And in the fifth year, we'll be expanding into the global markets, achieving a staggering amount of 500 CR revenue with 20,000 plus deals annually.
The GTM is simple. We will be tracking the databases of investors and the startups which are 2 to 3 years to the IPOs, and getting all the investors who needed the liquidity through platforms like Traction and Crunchbases. And we will be also having strategic partnerships with e-cells and incubators for their partnership and community building events.
Here's our winning team. Myself, Avtan Shukla, I'm handling research and development department. Our co-founders, Srijan Datta and Jasnu Singh Khalsa, they are in management, marketing. Krishan Walia handling tech department, he is in DTU. And Ayush Pal handling design.
Our panel of mentors, none other than Jogendra Singh, he is a he is the CFO of Hero Group, and he's a financial advisor in the main project.
Your time is over now.
Yeah, just one slide.
Done.
Okay. Thank you. Floor is open for questions.
For question now.
Thank you.
So if we have any questions from juries?
How you justify the 7.5 crore?
Actually, the untapped market is of private equity is including 7.5 crores is from the market of India and the investors investing through and the increasing of years from 2020 after the COVID period, the market has increased, and also rising of startups and valuation in the market of India. So the data which is present is from NASSCOM and all other data-driven parties.
How the investors and others are presently investing?
Pardon, sir, I couldn't.
How the investor are presently investing in the private equity market now?
So there are channels, there are closed channels from the firms which are there, and the main project is not for investors. It is for getting the liquidity of the present parties in the startups to get an exit. And if you needed a fund and the startup couldn't give the fund and the valuation to the date, that's why the investor, and for the same, in now present scenario, the investors, there is no open platform which is giving transparency for the same.
So how you are going to reaching your customer?
Ma'am, customer reach is simple by market reach of Insta algorithm, and then collaboration with e-cells and incubators, which the connections of the investors which is already present, and we already have the databases and databases of VCs and angels for our projects alone, because we are making and onboarding all the investors on our platform.
How many followers you are having now?
Sorry, pardon?
Insta or any?
No, we haven't started any marketing for this now, because this is all the channels.
Only the ideation stage? It is?
It's in a prototype stage, the backend is ready, and the front end is in process.
Do we have any more question?
No.
Are you done? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So next we have eco-friendly sanitary pads. Do we have eco-friendly sanitary pads? Okay, next is telescope records. Please come. Your time starts...
No, you start when we come here.
Your time is only for 90 seconds up to 2 minutes we can give.
No,
And
fine.
please try to finish in that.
One second. Yours is telescope records.
Telescope
I can
records.
see.
Yeah, this one.
You can take your time.
Shall we start? Yeah. Hello, my name is Akash Nath. I am here to present about my startup Telescope Records. We are registered as Telescope Entertainment Private Limited. We are a music label and distribution company. Our mission is to make music distribution accessible to everyone. So, what is music distribution? Music distribution is the process of uploading songs to different music platforms like Spotify, Apple Music, Gaana, JioSaavn, etc. So, what we do, we take this music, album art and metadata from the artists. We act as a distributor and send it to the music stores. And through the music stores, they can reach a larger audience. So mostly the music industry is dominated by the big labels like T-Series, Sony Music, Universal Music. But there is a significant number of artists who wants to distribute songs on their own. These are independent artists. So there are some service providers who provide such services, but they have some pricing and other issues. I am discussing it in later. So this is a case study of Debasis. Debasis is an independent artist from a small town of Assam. He has a growing fan base, and he do covers and song covers in Instagram and YouTube. So we talked to him and we onboarded him on our platform. So this is our platform, Durbin. Durbin is an app, a chat-based app where artists can upload their songs through a chat-based interface, and there is no upfront fee. And we also provide insights and analytics and a payment wallet. So these are our app screenshots. You can see there are different modules like distribution, promotion, and album art creation. And we can also add vertically many more modules. This is the payment space where artists can withdraw their royalties from the music stores. And you can also see the analytics in the analytics page. So the target market is independent artists who are not signed under a label, who are new to the music industry. And we also can reach to B2B music channels and small record labels or films and TV shows. So the market size is about 24 billion rupees currently, and it is estimated to reach 37 by 2026. So the marketing strategies, we sign exclusive deals with the artists. We also do social media marketing, performance marketing, and referral programs. We currently have 108 artists whom we got through word of mouth, and we have already released 250 songs, and we generate over 80K streams per month. So these are some of our competitors: Amuse, DistroKid, CD Baby. They are all our US-based companies, and we are the only Indian leader. So they also all provide some pricings per month or yearly basis, but we are free. So how we make money, that I am discussing in the next slides. So our revenue model is revenue sharing. We pay 70% to the artists, and we keep 30% to the Durbin as a service charge. So we also have some additional services with a fee, like album art creation, marketing and promotions. And some other sources can be music licensing and live shows. So these are financial information about the last 5 years. It's not from the app, actually. It's from the Telescope Records, the company. The app is not launched yet. We are currently testing it with our internal artists.
You can stop now. Your time
Okay.
is-
We have done revenue from our record label, not from the app. App is under development yet. So Spotify में गाना सुन सकते हैं, हमारे ऐप से गाना डाल सकते हैं Spotify में. मतलब जैसे YouTube में डायरेक्टली डाल सकते हैं, Spotify में नहीं डाल सकते क्योंकि लाइसेंसिंग वगैरह का, कॉपीराइट वगैरह का इशू होता है. तो इसलिए किसी डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर के थ्रू ही जाना होता है. तो हम वो डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन सर्विसेज प्रोवाइड करते हैं. वो तो आ सकते हैं, लेकिन हम वो प्रॉपर्ली चेक करते हैं कि कॉपीराइट वगैरह के. The Spotify works with the music labels and distributors. So we have already deals with Spotify, Hangama, and all other platforms. Yeah. Now we have already deals with the platforms, distribution deals. It's a distribution deal. The revenue is generated by them. Then they share the revenue is generated by the Spotify. They pay royalty. So we will share the revenue with the artists. We collect all the revenues from all the platforms on behalf of the artist. So we keep a 30% charge, and we pay other 70% to the artists.
Do you have any other question?
Yeah, all music platforms, Spotify. It's already been there. In the US, it's already been there. Like I have told about the competitors, Amuse, DistroKid, CD Baby, they are all working in the US.
Do we have any other question? Okay, thank you. So
Thank
next
you.
is Adari. If Adari is here. लगा दिया है. Adari, you have 2 minutes. Start now.
Hello. Hello, gentlemen. Myself, Adari Kartikeya. I'm a BTech second year undergrad at IIT Guwahati, and I am the founder of Adari X. आपका डेटा, आपका पैसा, आपका हक. The open secret to advertising industries is that they are built on exploiting our data. Everything which you do on internet is tracked. From your favorite websites to your favorite applications, everyone keep track of your data, what you are doing, and they build upon it, and they just sell it. I know that most of you guys would have ever been to a website, and you know, a annoying pop will come up, accept all cookies, and you'll click on it. But it's actually not the cookies which they are dropping on you, but it's the tracker which they are dropping on you. If they'll say, I will drop a tracker on you, you won't allow it. So they do like that. And if you, next time I want you guys to go on the vendor list and click on it, and then you'll be amazed to see that just by clicking that one option of accept all cookies, you're giving permission to hundreds and hundreds of companies to access all your data. So what's the solution? So the solution is we are building a decentralized data marketplace connecting data creators and data buyers directly, eliminating all intermediates. The existence of such a marketplace will leave no scope for data breaching. So how will it be advantageous for data buyers, let's say? Traditionally, they used to, pay inflated prices for raw, bulk, inaccurate data. Now they can access targeted data at a fraction of cost from we itself. And what is the advantage for data sellers? We are monetizing our own data, and on top of that, we are earning money for the data which we own. I know most of the things are going up on you, so I will be showing you a basic MVP of how this works, so it will be more clear to you. Okay, so if we first come, let's say you are a user, you are coming to the interface, you can choose your preferred language, and then you can choose if you are a data creator or data buyer. Then, okay, yeah. Okay. So yeah, if you want to deep dive more on the technology or how this works, everything, revenue model, you can just ask me in the Q&A.
So if we have any questions from jury?
No, it's actually not that. What I am saying is, generally in today's world, we have everything, our data is being breached by any tech giants, advertising companies and marketing companies everywhere. And we, the data creators, are getting nothing out of it, who we are. So we are creating a marketplace, eliminating all these intermediates in between and directly connecting the traditional data buyers and the data sellers, we.
How are you ensuring your, the secrecy of the data that the people will provide to you?
Yeah, exactly. So for that, I will explain your MVP. So first, let's say they choose their preferred language. They'll say they are data buyers or creators. Then they can connect via crypto wallet, or they can do KYC registration. Then by single click, they can, authenticate or verify their data. And then we will run the zero knowledge circuits to, verify and give them a genuine score, just like a credit score. And, then we'll encrypt this data. The data will be encrypted, and then this encrypted data will be uploaded to a decentralized storage. Generally, you take any hacker, they hack the data because it is stored somewhere which is centralized. But we'll be storing in a decentralized storage, like IPFS and so. And let's say a buyer want a certain data. Let's say I am a buyer. I will just search using keywords like I want the track of people who are above 40 plus age, who are living in Guwahati, and let's say they run 2 kilometers every day. Relevant data will be shown up. They can do the transaction with either crypto wallet or normal flat currency or UPI. And then now coming to your question, we will provide a decryption. We will be providing a decryption key which will be linked to the buyer's account ID. So they can't actually resell it, because if they resell it, the data is encrypted, and that can be decrypted only the decryption key which is linked to buyer's account ID. So if they share it, all the money in their account ID will
be keeping your data in cloud, right?
No, cloud is a centralized storage. I said we'll be storing in a decentralized storage. So it comes under the technology. So if you want more deep down on this, I have a complete, technology breakdown.
We understand that you are securing the data for yourself. Whenever you are collecting the data, you are securing it and you are selling it through a proper channel.
We are not selling it. We are not the intermediates. Blockchain technology is something where we are nothing. We will be just taking the commission of data transaction which is happening. If we are the intermediates, then there is no point of this.
Exactly.
So we are not the intermediates. That's why I said we are using blockchain and smart contracts technology. We'll be using a decentralized storage. We ourselves also won't have any access to any personal data of any person.
But still, the data breaching can still happen, na?
Yeah.
The data breaching can still
Yeah,
happen.
so that's
from
what
the
I'm
user
saying.
end.
Data breaching will happen. But think if a marketplace like this exists, then data breaching will reduce, because the purpose of data breaching will have no scope further. If they can find data buyers and data sellers can find a better marketplace to sell, to exchange their data, then this breaching can stop. We can't control we can't eliminate it, but we can definitely reduce it by creating a better market.
And the revenue model?
Yeah, revenue model. Yeah. 1 minute. So a revenue model is like, say you are a user, or let's say I'm a startup founder. I want generally we are targeting 4 types of data buyers, like small data buyers, big data buyers, marketing, advertising teams, or those who want to train their LLM model, their models, ChatGPT models or any models. So there are 4 types of data buyers. Let's say you are a user who want to, sell your data, and I am the data buyer. I will, let's say I charge you. So yeah, I forgot to tell one thing. We have a dynamic pricing model, because a person can demand anything. Like, I want this amount of money, which is not realistic. So for that, what we did is, we have a dynamic pricing model which depends on market demand adjustment, relevance, accuracy, timelessness, uniqueness multiplier, time sensitivity factor. So on that your data will be given based on genuineness score. Everything, your data will be given, yes, that this data have this worth. And based on that, if the data buyer is interested, they can directly contact with you. And this marketplace, revenue model. Coming to revenue model, let's say 100 rupees is the price which they are paying to you. Will cut some 10 rupees, 10 rupees or 15 rupees, 10 to 15% commission. But think of this. If you are a user, let's say X, paying Y amount and doing Z transaction, it will be X into Y into Z. So the transaction amount which we will be getting, or the revenue model, will be exponential. And later we can add this, subscription models and all. But basically, in the initial model, it will be transaction. Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Do we have path scan here? Path scan? Yeah. You can start now.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Krishnanga Kalita. Thank you for this opportunity, IIT Guwahati and BRICS. My company's name is PATSCAN Technologies Private Limited. We are based in Guwahati. This is our team. And I'll just start off with the problem statement. So what if I tell you that the pathologist or a clinical or a clinician in a rural setup can get access to digital scanners which can do on-site diagnosis, on-site screening for a very low price, mostly under 20,000 rupees. So what if I tell you that a lady like Savita can escape poverty caused due to sudden health crisis in her family, because now they have she has a good pathology scanning clinic right at her doorstep. So this is possible using our device. It's a scanner, it's a microscope scanner, it's a digital scanner. So it can magnify up to 600x, which is more than enough for most kind of pathology diagnosis. And it has a large display, and it's quite portable, as you can see. Our business model is fairly simple. It's a hardware as a service model. It's quite popular amongst medical devices in the last 4 or 5 years, where they give away the hardware for almost for free, and they charge for the per user based or usage based charging. So that is our model as well. This has 3 major advantages apart from giving a recurring revenue to the company for the years to come. It also retains the customer longer with our company, and also has a creates a more revenue per user in their entire lifetime, rather than just selling them at once. So let's say, for example, in case of Assam, we have around 500 PHCs. PHCs mean primary health centers. These are mostly located in villages. So covering even 100 lives in 1 year, our revenue can go up to 21 crores with that hardware as a service model. Although these are just rough estimates, and more refinement is can be done in pricing strategy. This is the early demo POC of our demonstration of our product.
Do we have any questions from juries?
What is the current stage now? You are in which stage?
Ma'am, right now we are in validation stage. We have validated our idea in-house.
What about the back-end data? Like there are so many diseases and so many tissues. So in that case, to have the accuracy, what is the strategy that you are using for the back-end data?
Ma'am, for the back-end part, we are a little further behind, I would say, to answer in that stage right now. What data we have is mostly we have tested in-house inside our lab, and we are actually looking for more grants to go ahead into the market and at least put 2 to 3 units of prototypes out in the hands of pathologists. Then I can answer your question better way.
For regulations and approvals.
I'm sorry, ma'am?
For this type of for this type of microscope or this type of equipment, what are the approvals till now you have received? Any approvals may be required?
Yes, of course. CDSCO, NABL,
no.
FDA.
I am asking you for this, what will be the requirement?
The licensing requirement?
Yeah, for this microscope.
Licensing, CDSCO, ISO, some parts of ISO, FDA will be required. CDSCO will be required. NABL might be required for that. And some other ROHS.
Have you done any background work on this?
I'm sorry?
Have you done any background research on this?
On the licensing?
Yes.
Not yet, because...
Let's do that. CE will be required, I think.
I'm sorry, ma'am?
CE.
CE,
yeah,
right.
That certificate may be required. You work on it.
Yes, ma'am. Because right now, the stage that we are in, it's very difficult to predict what will go into the final product once we are ready for the... So...
यार एक बात बताओ, तुम्हारा जो रेवेन्यू मॉडल है, तुम सिर्फ हार्डवेयर बेचोगे
and software.
इसको why are you not selling the entire equipment? मतलब that should also be your one revenue model, ना?
Yes, that can be a revenue model, of course.
तुम्हारा कितने का, इसकी यूनिट प्राइस कितना है?
Ma'am, it will be around 35,000.
और तुम्हारा इसको तुमने कितने में बनाया है?
मैम वही मैन्युफैक्चरिंग.
बेचोगे कितने में?
वही बेचने का कोई प्लान नहीं है. We want to just.
प्लान नहीं बेचने का तो फिर क्या धंधा कर रहे हो भाई?
Not sell it directly, but we give it out for lease.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
See, if you सिर्फ ये तुम्हारा ही 35,000 का है ना ये, राइट? अगर तुम्हें इसको बेचना है, तुम कितने में बेचोगे उसको? Are you okay?
Sorry. So if the product costs 35,000, then naturally we'll have to sell it for at least 70,000 to make 70,000, at least 70,000 or above that.
कम से कम तुम्हें 1.5 लाख में बेचना
But then it defeats the entire process.
If you sell it on 70,000 ना, मैं तुम्हें बोल रही हूँ, तुम जो है 3 महीने में तुम लॉस में चले जाओगे.
Right.
Right, and what I think that if this is costing you just 35,000, so it's better to have a model in which you're directly selling this to the consumer, B2B market.
Right.
तब ये तुम्हारा हार्डवेयर और तुम सब्सक्रिप्शन मॉडल पे कर रहे हो ना, तुम्हारा ब्रेक इवन भी नहीं पहुंच पाएगा उससे.
Right.
So suggestion. Okay.
Sure, ma'am. We'll look into that.
Thank you. Next we have.
Thank you.
Just one thing.
Hi.
Hello, ma'am.
So my question is more on the idea itself. I just wanted some clarity कि आप exactly क्या कर रहे हो इसमें? ये आपका USP क्या होगा? How is it different than the existing, equipment being used by pathologists or pathology centers?
Right. So today the main core problem we are trying to solve is the fact that today a person from a rural background, either he has to come to Guwahati or his sample has to travel here. It usually takes a day to come. By the time the blood sample comes, it coagulates. The quality degrades and the diagnosis is not proper. So what if we have a device which can digitize the slide on site and then send it digitally to any pathologist, not just in Guwahati or Assam, anywhere, and get the diagnosis done very rapidly. The problem currently, such technologies exist, but these devices are very, very expensive. They start from 1 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs, then they go up to 30 lakhs. And plus they also have subscription model as well. But our goal is to bring down the cost sub 50,000, and then so that we can, make it very easy for the smaller players to get that kind of technology. Because today they can't even imagine, employing such a Motic or something from a Optra Scan or a Morph Labs. They can't afford it. They don't have the money, basically. So we want to build, we are actually building this thing right now. Might cost, it's our estimate that it's 35,000, but once we reach economies of scale, easily it will come down to below 20,000, because the technologies we have used here, the components are quite readily available in the market, off-shelf components. Just the way of doing the thing, the tool we have built, it's different. So
this can digitize all kind of slides.
Yes, ma'am. Any kind of biological
blood
slides.
tests ke hi ya, matlab, samples, only blood samples?
No, ma'am. Tissue samples, liquid cytology samples, histopathology samples.
Okay, I have one more question. How have you managed to get the cost down?
Ma'am, because of the optics, our optics is quite...
और वो आपका in-house developed है?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Do we have a beauty barber here? Anyone from beauty barber?
Second. How much time will it take?
2 minutes.
5 minutes?
2. Start. By 2 minutes we'll be there.
A very warm good afternoon to everyone. So I am Ashutosh and he is my partner Shravan. We are the final MBA, we are the MBA final year students at School of Business IIT Guwahati. So I would like to welcome you all here. And now let's get into the topic. So our startup is named as Beauty Barber. It is a one-stop solution for women beauty care. So let's get into the problem statement. So the problem is people in the tier 2 and tier 1 cities are generally facing many issues like in getting the premium beauty services in the city because of some of the constraint like fund constraint or the time constraint or the traffic basically. So the current challenges that they are getting is the inconvenience of living home for services, very few parents, apartments, services, girls hostels or like any kind of hostels where girls are staying have their own saloon for women. So the challenges, suppose we have some of the brands in our country like Urban Company which is giving the home beauty services, but the charges are very high. It goes approximately 2 times, which again becomes a constraint for the women out there. Again, they charges the visiting cost from outside, and then there is a minimum hurdle which you have to take so that you can call them in the premises. So the solution is home beauty parlor in vanity van. We are giving vanity van services. Yeah, you heard it right. The same vanity van in which you would have seen your favorite celebrity roaming around. So that will make us precisely away from the market crowd out there. The key features will be the time saving and very convenient, the personalized beauty services at home. The USPs will be premium, home-based beauty treatments in a luxurious vanity van. So the points to be noted is everybody has an idea, but the execution is important. So our execution is we will make business contracts with some of the like societies, apartments, girls hostels out there. We have actually informally contracted with one of the very big like hostel chain in Patna named My Group. And second one is we will make a luxurious vanity van installed with and marketing at that particular place. And we will start services on particular basis, like we will not reach on any particular place on daily basis. We will keep it like MWF or TTS. Going forward, we can again partnership with the hotels, with the like banquets out there. The new customers and customer retention will go like this. Like we can achieve customer retention by giving them the luxurious feel at the time of service. We can give them the freebies as well as the coins point concept is there. We will be giving them the 4 coins on every 100 rupees expenditure that will go on the app only. Talking about this is the like expenditure thing which we can come later on. So the scope of Beauty Viral is we will again start the e-commerce business of cosmetics and generate income through ad-based revenues as well, because I've been the category management intern at Tata 1mg, so we know how it works. And okay.
Your time is over now. We can go for question and answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions?
Do you have any question?
So what is the USP of your business?
मैम आवर यूएसपी ये है कि अभी तक जो होम ब्यूटी सर्विसेज है वो बहुत ज़्यादा कॉस्टली पड़ता है, तो हम लोग उसी
नहीं कॉस्टली पड़ता भाई।
नहीं, मैं दिखा रहा हूँ आपको मैम।
ना हम तो यूज करते हैं, कभी कॉस्टली नहीं पड़ा मुझे।
नो मैम 1.5।
तुम ये बताओ अलग क्या दे रहे हो, बस इतना बताओ।
मैम हम लोग वैनिटी वैन को आपके डोर स्टेप पे लाएंगे ऑन ए पार्ट।
अर्बन क्लैब भी लाता है।
अर्बन क्लैब पर्सन भेजता है ना मैम। मैं वैनिटी वैन लाऊंगा ऑन पार्टिकुलर डे, और जो चार्ज नॉर्मल शॉप जो करती है।
Ma'am, that's what we have discussed here. Urban Clap will cost around 1138 for the same service that you will be getting जब आप किसी सलून में जाओगे। तो हम ना 699 चार्ज करेंगे ना 1138 चार्ज करेंगे, हम आपको एक बीच का रास्ता देंगे where we will give you this feel of a vanity van. This is what which keeps us apart from the crowd.
Okay, so it
Yes.
might be new to Northeast, but it is already there. These services are already there in metros and other cities. I have seen those, right?
Okay.
See, when I ask you what is new in your business, don't take it other way, right?
Okay.
You don't have to be innovative all the time.
Exactly.
If you are making a good revenue, it's good, right? So, okay, next thing I want to ask, what is your revenue model here?
Ma'am, here we have mentioned the like van-wise charges that we are going to get. Like suppose हम एक दिन में like in our one van we will be giving services to 2 people at a time. So let's take we have 2 beauty experts and they are taking around 30 minutes on one particular customer. So they will take around 35 persons in a particular day. So the charges will, let's take it on an average of 500 per person. So the monthly revenue will come up around 4,37,000. Talking about the spendings on one van, it will come around, I guess, 1,50,000. So the gross profit will come like around 1,12,000.
You have to revise your numbers. They are very sketchy. समझ नहीं आ रहे.
Okay.
Persons. So when you are talking about the persons, there should be a time limit you have already given to per service.
Yes.
So do you think कि 35 persons per day with a certain time limit you will be able to achieve per van?
So that's just a guesstimation. So we have taken this on a general average basis that what urban company is getting.
But if you are guessing it, all the revenue model is on that very guess. But just think 35 persons, half an hour. So how many hours you got?
So we are around giving 20 hours, suppose 10. No ma'am, 2 बंदे हैं ma'am. So total 20 hours service hours हो गया जो हम
2
like.
बंदे हैं, 2 सीट भी है.
हाँ जी ma'am.
तो फिर
हाँ जी
2
sir.
बंदे हो गया तो 35 hours मतलब 20 hours दोनों
No sir, like we have taken it on an average. Suppose अगर हम 20 hours के लिए ले रहे हैं तो हम करीबन 40.
8 घंटे से ज्यादा काम करा रहे हो तुम.
नो मैम।
और मान लो किसी कस्टमर को बोला नहीं मुझे अब ये भी कराना है, पैर भी कराना है, मैनिक्योर भी कराना है, पेडिक्योर भी कराना है, आईब्रो भी कराना है, तो उस पे तो ज्यादा टाइम लग गया.
So again तो मैम पैसे भी ज्यादा आएंगे, like 500 per person वो भी increase.
What you are ये ना जो तुम 10 hours बोल रहे हो ना, that is impossible. You cannot do that. Right?
Okay.
So it's you cannot have 35 customers in a day for one whatever your. That's what I'm saying. That's what sir is saying कि जो आपके numbers है ना ये बिल्कुल ही समझ नहीं आ रहे.
Okay.
So are we done with question answers?
Okay, ma'am. Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Thank you. No, sir, not 1 crore actually.
सर हम लोग सिंपल ट्रेवलर को मॉडिफाई करके वैनिटी वैन में कन्वर्ट करेंगे. We are planning for that.
Yeah, you have to. Yes, you have to consider the cost now.
ओके सर, लाइक हमने कॉस्ट के रिगार्डिंग चीज़ें देखी हैं. सो वी गॉट टू नो दैट कोई अगर एक ट्रेवलर आप लेते हो तो इट विल कॉस्ट अराउंड 10 lakhs अगर आप सेकेंड हैंड लेते हो इन अ वर्किंग कंडीशन, एंड देन वी विल इन्वेस्ट अराउंड 7 lakhs ऑन दैट. सो इट विल कम अराउंड 17 lakhs इन्वेस्टमेंट, वैनिटी बैन और उसके साथ जो भी फैसिलिटीज़ वी आर लुकिंग इनटू, वो सारी चीज़ें लेके सर अराउंड 17-18 lakhs जा रहा है. इट कैन गो अप एज वेल, लाइक एज यू गाइस आर टॉकिंग अबाउट द नंबर्स, सो वी विल रिवाइज इट एज वेल.
You have to consider that amount also.
Sorry?
That amount you have to consider, otherwise
Okay.
your business will be under loss, no?
Okay.
Are we done? Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Do we have a neuro board here? Yeah, please go. You have 2 minutes, please.
Hi, we are from Neuroborg Technologies. So, fatigue is a real problem. Like it reduces your productivity in all kind of scenarios, whether it's in a classroom scenario where your attention is gone down, or it's like for truckers where they are fatigued and it can cause accidents. It's an issue acknowledged by not just us researchers, but also policymakers and the government as well. So there's a clear and accurate need for fatigue detection in workplaces.
So coming to the solution, so we provide an app-based solution, that is a smartphone-based solution. So it is like this, the camera EEG app, it records the EEG signals and the video data synchronously. So let me make you like understand what is EEG signal. So you all must have been familiar with ECG signals. It records the heart, says electrical activity of the heart. So similarly, EEG is it's the measurement electrical activity of the brain. So through this app, we can get to know what exactly our brain is behaving during any kind of scenarios. So the solution which we are providing is an application, like extension towards the application part of the app. So that is detecting drowsiness in humans. So we will be using EEG signals plus the video to detect early detection of drowsiness in humans. And so coming to the competitive landscape, so this like early detection of braking systems is already available. So Nissan and BitBrain, they have collaborated, and they have
they've come up with a technology that can reduce the braking time by 1 second. So this is one sort of EEG-based driver assistance.
And another is the fatigue detection in minors, which uses only EEG in their helmet. But both of these like technologies are not commercially available. So what we are targeting is to reduce the whole cost of our product, because smartphone-based solutions are already there in other continents, but it's not available in Asia. So we'll try to reduce the whole thing, and also we are trying to make the whole amplifiers our own in-house amplifier system, and it will bring the whole cost to thousands.
Do we have any question from the audience?
You're coming up with what?
Human drowsiness detection system.
No, so you will be installing this device in the car?
No, it's a smartphone-based solution. So you can see over there, it's a camera EEG app. So it's our own lab-developed app. So this app can be used for human drowsiness detection.
Understood. But the leads will be placed where?
So here, on the forehead.
So the driver has to wear this.
So smartphone can be placed onto the front panel of this thing, and also we are making it this app. Like the electrodes are those are wireless. So the data is transferred over Bluetooth. So the driver has to wear an electrode, and so on. Yeah.
Can the app run in the background?
Background, but it has to once the drowsiness is detected, so it will raise an alarm to the driver.
No,
so
I am only
in that
asking.
case, it won't be.
Say if the phone is locked, will the
No. So in that case, we won't be. The app is not will not be operating in background, because we will require continuous
we are
recording of EEG plus the video through the smartphone's front camera.
We are also actually looking at, we are not looking to directly go to the customers. It will be going to for a business strategy, because already companies are already tracking the fatigue levels of their motor. For example, aviation. They already have some or the other ways of tracking fatigue. So we are planning to collaborate with them so that they can include EEG.
It would be better to collaborate with the car makers rather than the customers,
Yeah.
because okay, it has a smartphone interface, but that's perhaps not the best way to do it.
So for maybe like in automobile industry, so we already have Android Auto and already a system there within, like in high-end models, they come with a Android computer on the this thing. So that can also be explored.
There is just one suggestion, like suppose we are the users and we are trying to onboard a car where the driver is putting some sorts of electrodes.
Yeah, right, electrodes.
So there will be some apprehension that whether this driver is like okay or not.
Oh, no,
so
no.
this should not happen. So maybe you can come up with some smart glasses where this can be inbuilt and it can detect and send the signals in that way, rather than wearing that headband.
So yeah, we'll look into it, definitely.
Actually, Mahindra, they have launched one car, no?
Yeah.
BE6E, I think so, name. Already they have this technology in that car. And they don't have to put anything, any sensor, any electrode.
But already existing technologies can only detect the fatigue or the, let's say, drowsy event after it has happened. So it currently chooses camera-based technologies where you nod and all, that can be detected. Or if your car is moving, deviating in a unforeseen way, that can be detected only after it has happened. But with EEG,
not like that. You just go through there, add and everything. You can test drive it also. Go for it. Test driving. It is there.
In those systems, they are using only image-based solutions.
Yeah.
But what we are trying to use, give out, is that it will be kind of early detection. Because there must be some biomarkers in our, if we study the signals, EEG signals, then there must be some biomarkers that leads to a human, leads to a drowsy state of a human. So if we get to know those kind of biomarkers, then there would be definitely early detection of drowsiness.
Okay.
Predict, that is our unique point.
So you have developed your device?
It's an ongoing, it's under development. So the video-based solution is already there, but we are working on the EEG part right now. But the camera EEG app is also already there, and we have a few publications out of that.
You are from which institute or?
IIT Guwahati.
Okay.
And we are from Neural Engineering Lab Department of BSc.
Thank you.
What is the sample size you have worked?
Sample size, so currently, if you look into these papers, citation reference 2 and 3, so till 15 subjects we have recorded data, and also we have verified the app, camera EEG app. So the app is working perfectly, and also it can the person can move, he can be in any natural environment by wearing the electrodes and while recording. So it's not a confined environment kind of thing. So the person can be can move freely around.
I just wanted you to take me through an actual case, whether of a minor or of a driver. And first that, just take me through it. Take me how it'll give a signal that the drowsiness is about to happen or is going to happen. First that. And secondly, please tell me a little bit on the costing of this device if you have worked it out. And thirdly is not a question, but I would say that you should also look at its viability in the healthcare sector, where there are many cases where interns and doctors are working overnight and have to rush to surgeries, and even gynecologists and neurologists. So it might be an industry you need to look at where these things are not currently getting used. So just to repeat, my first thing is if you can just take me through the consumer journey, which means right from the start somebody buys it, how do they use it, how do they come to know where is the data stored, and then secondly the question that I asked was a bit on the costing as well. Thank you.
Okay, so the whole thing would be basically an app-based, smartphone-based. So like we are trying to reduce the number of electrodes. That is, the subject the human has to put 2 electrodes in his forehead. That's what we are planning to do as of now. So once the driver, suppose, let's say the driver is falling into a drowsy state, like he's about to transitioning into that state. So like few
So I think we are
seconds,
done with the question answers.
or at least a few minutes earlier, we will get the like.
Later, na?
Sorry? She's asking a question.
Continue.
So,
Okay,
yeah.
fine.
So she we'll at least get to know while the driver is transitioning into that phase, we'll get to know that okay, now the person is going into that state. So we will send an alert, alarm thing to that, alert the driver.
Advisory sort of, take rest, you are about to fall in.
So then the driver will definitely stop the car, and he might take a walk or move around so that it can be prevented. And coming to costing part, so EEG smartphone-based apps are already there in US or Europe, but those are very very costly. For our Indian market, those comes within lakhs. So we are trying to bring this our own system to thousands, approximately 30,000, and then that would be very beneficial for Indian market. So that's what we are targeting. And
yeah, thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot. Next we have Orion Minimal Thrust Gliding Drones. Do we have any team here? Do we have Orion Minimal Thrust Gliding Drones? Okay.
Greetings one and all. Myself Kausar Ahmed, and I have been working on this minimal thrust gliding drone since a long time. So I wanted to present it to you. So this drone actually it's based on thrust gliding. It should glide over a surface for a very long time, and it's supposed to take as much as it should cover an area for a long distance while consuming very less power. And the goal is to create here stealth drone with reduced environmental impact by utilizing minimal energy. So the problem statement that we have found is that existing drones require high power, large motors and heavy batteries, and this limits the flight time. And it also increases the cost. So keeping the energy efficiency in mind, we have designed this. And it might look a little bit odd because we cannot find such type of design in the present scenario in the market. But it's quite aerodynamic, and it's supposed to work well. And we have kept in mind the drone's lightweight gliding design minimizes detectability, as I have kept the bottom of this drone very flat so as to minimize the radar detection. So the solution, as I was talking, it's having a gliding mechanism. So if you have 4 motors, it will utilize more energy. But here we have only 1 motor that is just to propel it forward. So that's why it utilizes less energy. And it's having a lightweight airframe, of course, aerodynamic, all these things. And it's it's supposed to have a solar also in the future, in the iterative models. So the market. So what we can do here, swarm technology we can do surgical strikes, we can do border surveillance and anti-terrorism, search and rescue missions, a lot of other things can be done. And here we have given an estimated cost, how much it will turn out. But this is, since we have not even started the prototyping, this is not like child's play, right? It's a very much huge investment needs to be done, very much development needs to be done. But what we have seen is that at most, at bare minimum, we need around, at a grand total, around 3 crores or maybe 4 crores.
Time is over, we can go for
okay.
question and answer session. Any questions from juries?
So kindly please ask some questions so that I can be better guided in the future. Yes? No. It's for defense, but it can be used for other purposes also. Sorry, I can't get you.
If you are putting some add-ons for taking some weights, then the weight will be an issue, right?
Yeah, exactly. For that, we have to design it in separate way. So you might have seen the current drones in the market. We can just attach anything and just send it into enemy territory.
So at least you have placed some cameras or something already in this gladiator?
Yeah, all those things will be there. But if you want to put some explosives, that will have to be designed by us only. We cannot put just any explosives in that.
So you are in the ideation stage now?
Yeah, it's an ideation stage.
And it's powered by any renewable energy or something?
It's battery. Battery will be there inside. Yeah, that's it. And of course, in the future iterations, we'll put solar panels also.
Have you done any modeling or designing?
Designing, I'm sorry, like this is a PDF. We have done the 3D models. Some videos were there. I couldn't show you here. I hope maybe next time, or do we have the PPT here? Okay. Anyways, like some things turned up.
Analysis, have you done?
Yeah, just you might have seen like a lot of people help me out. So together we have done like aerodynamic, all these things. But I will not tell you that it's been the perfect, it will turn out to be perfect, because we have received no investment. It's just an idea that I can prove and I can counter the questions.
You are a student or?
Yeah, exactly. I'm a student.
From?
Pondicherry University.
Okay. So you have not done anything, CAD modeling, analysis, FEM, anything?
That's what, like I've done the modeling and the rendering and all, but not the thorough like modeling and all these things. Like
can ask for.
I will.
Nothing. Zero.
Yeah, last time I presented here like 2 weeks ago. So I have discussed with an expert. He came from like Ministry of Home Affairs and all. So again, like I am very much open to expert suggestions and how to, and to counter their questions, because if they prove it wrong, okay, that will be my time will be saved. And if they can show me some problems in this, I can work on that. Basically, like here, like everything, I've not taken any investment and all. So if I got incubated, maybe I can work on this further and provide better models in front of you. But it will be work as far as I'm concerned.
As per what I can understand,
Yes.
now you are not eligible for pitching actually.
Okay.
You have nothing.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Extremely sorry to waste your time, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Are we done?
Not like that, but the thing is, maybe you have to work with the prototype.
Yeah, last time also I got the same suggestion to make at least with prototype with a thermocol maybe, but then
Not thermocol, but
yeah.
with the actual material. At least one prototype you have to make.
You mean like it should be flying, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, the thing here is that I couldn't get to this part. There is one chip here that's there, like it's like you can say it's my competitor in the market. So the chip itself costs around $20,000, which will translate to a lot of money over here. So it's for defense, and defense is more child's play. Like we have to get the cutting edge technology.
One suggestion that I'd like to give you.
Yes,
have you visited any company who is making drone or who is giving training on drone?
Yeah, actually I was taking that training on drone, and I'm always around incubation centers and all, and I've visited lots of people who are making.
Are you drone trainer?
No, I have taken drone training, like you said.
My suggestion will be you learn the mechanism of the main drones.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, after that only you could design or you could make this type of drone, right? So
Okay.
better not the incubation center, just visit some industry or some companies,
Yes,
or
ma'am.
work in some companies who is associated with drone. Then you cultivate your knowledge.
Yes,
After
ma'am.
that you start your work.
Yes,
All the best,
like you
huh?
said, I am I'm in touch with various companies, and I've been working with them also. Like their models are quite huge and different, but I got
And
ideas from
side
there.
by side, you start working with a model. Okay. All the best.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
There is one suggestion you can go for FEM or KM analysis or CAD analysis that you can do. Once you are done with that, then you can pitch anytime. Thank you.
Okay, can I ask one question from our brave veterans, sir?
You want to ask?
Yes, sir. Sir, please, it's thank you for your service to our country, but can you ask any questions regarding this?
See,
Sir.
that's what we are saying. If
Yes, sir.
there is no model
Any
ready,
suggestions?
if there is
Okay.
no CAM ready, at least FEM analysis you have done.
Okay.
I think, so
The only thing is
once
that
we can see something, then we can
Okay.
do,
actually
further.
there are some simulation environment where you can test it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Can I send you the video? I just want to show them at least. I sent you, but it's in PPT, right? Okay, sorry, it got some. I sent it in email, but something short got wrong. Extremely sorry.
No issue. Thank you. Do we have Noah Health Tech here? Noah? Anyone from Noah?
Hello everyone, my name is Viras and I am from Manipur. Today, before giving this presentation, I would like to tell you the story of how this idea came. As you all know, that Manipur has been right now facing a lot of conflict. Because of that, people are facing a lot of mental problems. And because of the reasons of it, I, as a BB, pursuing, decided to work on this platform called NUA, which stands for Nungaiba Wakal in Manipuri, which means happy mind. So why mental health is important? Because 1 in 3 adults in Manipur suffer severe anxiety, and here's the research regarding that. And another thing is that a lot of stigma are there regarding mental health. And in BRICS context, 40% of world populations need mental health, and suicide is among the third leading cause of death. So, what's the solution? NUA is a marketplace built for local needs. It's a platform that gives tips to how to handle mental well-being. It allows you to be more mentally well. At the same time, it gives psychologists a chance to set their price, and and people can connect with the psychologists also. So here's the market opportunity. Over. So sorry, can I have, there's a video regarding IoT project. I think it's not opening. We are also going to work with an IoT device that allows you to to connect with the people that are having mentally not well-being through our app. So
We can go for question and answer.
yes, any question, please.
Hi, firstly, I must congratulate you for really picking up, an idea which is very socially relevant,
Yes.
Especially amongst the youth, where we are seeing in this generation, two things. One, that there are mental health issues which are seemingly more than previous generations. Secondly, because perhaps the acceptance is more and people are talking more about it. And thirdly, there's a lot of awareness that they need to do something about it.
Yes.
So I think you are solving definitely the third problem, where people who are aware that they are anxious or are facing certain difficulties from the mental health perspective have now a way of approaching doctors and psychologists without having to discreetly, without having to ask too many people, because unfortunately that still remains a problem with our society where acceptance, people don't talk openly about it. So first, I'm really happy that you've given more power in the hands of patients and people to take some action. Beta, could you just very quickly, because you couldn't complete everything, there were some interesting slides, can you very simply take us through very basics? Is this an app? If I am struggling with depression as a student, what do I benefit? Is it on phone? What are the steps through which I
Okay, first of all, we are going to, we have different phases regarding that. First, we are going to have in a web basis, and later we are going to develop an on app, and through app you can connect.
Okay, and आपने कोई MVP या इसका टेस्टिंग ट्रायल कुछ किया है?
चैटिंग फीचर्स में मैंने डाल दिया है, लैपटॉप पर है, तो अभी PPT में नहीं, पब्लिक यूज़ नहीं कर सकते, सिर्फ लोकल रन पर है कंप्यूटर.
कैसे आप हेल्प करेंगे थ्रू दिस पर्टिकुलर सर्विस, whether it is app or website, how it will help?
Through app.
What kind of service? Say I am having some depression. So
Okay.
now what this app or website can help me?
First of all, आपका यूज़र जो भी आइडेंटिटी है वो कलेक्ट करेंगे, और उसके बाद regarding every person is different. So because of that, आपका जो लेवल है उसके हिसाब से ये करो बोलेंगे हमारे ऐप पर. और अगर आप वो खुश नहीं है तो फिर भी आप साइकोलॉजिस्ट में कंसल्ट कर सकते हैं. दोनों फीचर्स में हमने डाला.
What's your background?
I'm currently pursuing, I'm in first year in BBA.
So the psychology thing, for that, whom you are consulting?
I have worked with RIMS, regional in Manipur, RIMS department. Also Jennings department. I have consulted with a lot of psychologists, and they have given me feedback. Dr. Lenin, who is among the leading psychiatric in Manipur, is also giving me suggestion regarding what to do.
Okay. It's a good initiative, but it needs to be planned properly, and all the revenue models and addressable things are needed to be done.
Revenue models प्रीमियम फीचर्स दे लेंगे, जैसे कि जो अभी ऐप एस्ट्रोटॉक जैसा ऐप है वो चैटिंग फीचर्स डाल के रेवेन्यू बना रहे हैं. और अगर आप हमारे ऐप पर लाइव चैट करेंगे उसके लिए हम प्रीमियम फीचर्स लेंगे. प्रीमियम फीचर्स 1-to-1 के लिए आप बुक कर सकते हैं, साइकोलॉजिस्ट को बुक कर सकते हैं, उसका भी फीचर्स है. और आपका पर्सनलाइज फिट चाहिए तो उसका प्रीमियम यूजर है तो कई सारे बेनिफिट्स मिलेंगे. लेकिन आप चूज कर सकते हैं कि कौन सा प्राइस, साइकोलॉजिस्ट ने प्राइस सेट किया है उसके हिसाब से आप अफोर्डेबल भी हो सकते हैं. प्राइस फिक्स नहीं है.
Okay, thank you.
Done with? Next we have
Thank
Lab
you so
Dig
much, sir.
Innovations. Anyone here? Lab Dig Innovations. So you have 2 minutes.
Hello everyone, I am Abhijit Gogoi from LabDig Innovations. LabDig Innovations is a startup established in 2022 with the mission of innovations for humanity. With that idea, we made our first product with rural area, and we found that many clinical laboratories They have to collect the blood samples and send them to the urban areas
just
for.
tell me one question. I'm just stopping in. What is the difference between your product and foldoscope?
So we have a comparison in the last.
Abhi batao.
Oh, okay. Foldoscope is a microscope. It is paper based. For that we need extra light source. In our moboscope we don't need external light source, and we also have in the same setup.
External
we have
light scope मतलब?
हाँ.
External light scope क्या बोल रहे हो फिर से बोलो?
External light source.
हाँ. उसका मतलब?
Basically क्या है कि जो माइक्रोस्कोप कैसे काम करता है तो एक सैंपल
वो मुझे पता है मतलब यहाँ पे क्या मतलब है?
एक्सटर्नल लाइट फोल्डोस्कोप के लिए फ्लैश लाइट चाहिए होगा और सनलाइट के थ्रू हम लोग देख सकते हैं.
नहीं ऐसा कोई ज़रूरी नहीं है. I've used it.
Okay.
It's not. See, I just want to know that okay, what you are doing is moboscope, right? And what I could understand, it's doing the same thing as foldoscope is doing, and lot many other products, right? So, what is the difference between them and your product? And
Okay.
what's the USP of your product?
We also providing multimodal imaging.
वो भी देते हैं.
Here we have also bright field, dark field, oblique illumination.
सब देते हैं.
At a very lower cost. This is also at a very lower cost.
फोल्डोस्कोप कितने का पता है तुमको? 2000 में मिलता है अमेज़न पे.
So.
अब बताओ तुम्हारा कितने? What is your cost?
So this is cost around under 35,000.
एक और पिच अभी आई थी तुमने देखी थी?
हाँ.
तुम जब अभी पिच करने आओ उसके फर्स्ट या सेकंड कोई पिच था. उसमें और तुम्हारे में क्या फर्क है?
Basically, we are trying to reduce the general microscope thing into a small
वो
portable.
भी 35,000 का ही बना रहा है.
Our phone, we are also providing the AI-based solution, which.
यार AI तो सब डाल रहे हैं आजकल. हर चीज में इसमें AI की क्या जरूरत है?
To count the blood samples
you
for.
You need to come with a good business plan, right? See, it's just showing that you have one. How far you are in your product? कितना बना लिया तुमने?
2 प्रोटोटाइप है अभी.
नहीं बंदा 2 करोड़ लगाया तो बना क्या?
Sorry मैम. प्रोटोटाइप है अभी तक सेल्स में नहीं गए हम लोग.
That's what I'm saying. What is the level of your product? Is it TRL 5, 4? क्या level?
TRL 5.
TRL 5 है इसमें. तो मतलब तुम्हारा अभी POC डन है. Okay. And what are your plan next?
नेक्स्ट हम लोग बल्क प्रोडक्शन में जाएंगे. नेक्स्ट फर्स्ट ईयर में क्या करेंगे कि
कितना रेजोल्यूशन है तुम्हारा? इसका कहाँ लिखा है तुमने?
1.66 अप टू 1.66 रेजोल्यूशन हम लोग दिख सकते हैं.
You need to have a good making one product is easy. I'm telling you. So you need to see कि what different you are providing on the table, right? तुम्हारा अलग क्या है? So what I can see, I don't see anything different in it. That's not a bad thing. The only thing is कि तुम उसको बेच सकते हो कि नहीं. Okay? So think about that.
Okay.
Any other questions? Have you received any funding?
Yes, ma'am. We have received many achievements from NEDP, NRL, ideation, BRICS.
This is for the same particular product that you have shown?
Ma'am.
And with this money you have made that product, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now you want funds for upscaling?
We want funds for upscaling the product and also guidance for certification.
So who are your users?
So
who
we are targeting schools, colleges, and clinical laboratories.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
There was some plan that you are going to give the microscope to some schools. So what is that? What is the current status for that?
Yes, sorry, ma'am.
Kisman microscope you are about to give to the students, to the schools. So what is the status for that? Are you in touch with different schools?
Yes, ma'am. So these are the demonstration where we have demonstrated our products.
So you have given this machine microscope to the schools?
Yes.
That is free of cost?
Free of cost, demo purpose.
Demo.
For demo purpose.
That means how many product you have made till now?
Till now?
Number of microscopes.
Till now we have made 5.
So you are making the demo and then you are bringing it back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we done? Huh? Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Anyone from team ZigG.
You have 2 minutes, huh? I'll try to finish it in 2 minutes.
Hello everyone. Today I have planned to actually go with Infosys founder Narayan Murthy sir. I'm planning to include 90-hour work week in my office. I want my employees to stay in office for 90 hours in a week.
But sir, what about employees' work-life balance? Is there no personal life?
So definitely that's where I'm planning to get ZigG. So India is facing 7.8 lakh crores of losses annually because the employees aren't productive as they were. According to NASCAM report, 2.2 hours of productivity is actually given in an 8-hour workday shift. Apart from that, why current solutions fail actually? Because 31% of employees actually tell that they have a worsened mental health because of unified monitoring actually. And they have no localized interfaces and no product is actually focusing on executives as well as employees. So what is the solution for that? It's a huge market, it's a huge problem, definitely. So we have come up with 3 tiered solutions. We are employing the AI into the core of the business. Businesses are using AI tools to actually increase productivity. But what if we actually include the AI into their core process and find inefficiencies into the productivity and the work-life balance between of the employee as well as the work style? So here, we give employee a personal pendant, which can be actually a second brain for him, giving AI-powered actionable item tracking as well as meeting notes and multiple other features. Apart from that, we'll be focusing on managers and executives, giving them heat maps showing skill gaps and collaboration bottlenecks into the firm. Apart from that, we will be giving executives reports for automation. Basically, for an example, an employee is working 3 hours or maybe 4 hours in a day to give email reminders to other employees. What if we just automate it with the AI? And if that AI is powered with the data of the company itself, it will be much more useful for the company. So the market opportunity is $1.2 billion and the addressable workforce is around 63 million in India. And according to the research, 2.61 GDP can be actually boosted by integrating AI into that. So why there's no competition or something like that? Competition is there, but they are AI tools. If we actually collaborate with the hardware, software, plus employee manager tier, we are the first one to introduce it in the Indian market. What about privacy and security? Definitely the employee data will be pseudonymized so that the employee has control over the data as well as it is secure. Apart from that, the storage will be given on premise. We have cloud-based storage as well, but that's on decentralized, definitely. So we are giving complete security according to the this GDPR Act and DPDP Act according to the Indian laws. We have smart mode control as well for employees. We have good revenue projections as well. If there's any question, I'm ready to answer it through the next.
Any questions?
Yeah, could you tell me where are you exactly in your startup journey?
Well, we have developed AI. We are actually training it right now using different models, and definitely we are building our own AI NLP model as well. And we have partnered with 2 marketing firms as well at the moment. Hicks Media and Vamos is there. Vamos is an IT firm, and we have deployed for the training there. So we have collected some data from that, and apart from that, we have connections with 300 SMEs in the market. So we are trying to do the pilot run with them and turning them into the clients, in future clients actually.
So how much, in terms of how many months are you away from a live launch in a client's?
We just need to actually scale up our project. We have the basic AI model. We have developed it through, we have trained it with the right data as well, but we need more data to actually train it. So we need some tech team for that, and to scale it up, I think within 6 months at max, we'll be into the market, targeting 300 SMEs.
And are you looking at funding? What are you looking at right now?
Yes, we are looking at funding at the moment, and since we have projected a good revenue as well, we can touch more than 100 CR within 5 years, because it's an AI product and it's on 3 tiered level. So we are expecting around 3.5 CR at the moment to increase our tech as well as R&D, giving the data, right data for the AI, and increasing the efficiency of the AI actually.
You are raising, means that you're in the process of actively raising?
Yes, exactly.
Have you managed to raise anything?
No, actually we have come to the market for raising just like for the last month only, and this is the, yes.
Okay, can you go back one slide to your mentors?
Yes, please.
All right, my last question before other people. I have still not very clearly understood how is it exactly that you're measuring employee productivity? Can you explain it to me in simple words? If you are an employer, you go to office. Now please explain it to me. Thank you.
Definitely. So there's a style of work that an employee actually focuses on. Let's say that employee is working on emails, then it is he's going on to another process. Let's say he's talking to customers, then he's going back to the manager. Now these type of structure is really inefficient. What we can do is we can find the better plan of action basically, that AI will be actually giving the report. This is the basic I'm telling you. I'll just tell you about a case study in IT and marketing sector. In IT sector in Wormos only, people are there in development. So there's one backend developer who is developing the backend of a company software, and there's a front-end developer who is developing the front-end. So backend developer does one thing and creates one program for one task, and he comes to the front-end developer and asks that please connect this. So rather than going like this, he can actually do one thing. He can update it on the AI, this notebook CRM actually, and the front-end developer can actually look back at it. But rather than doing that, he is completing one program and going back to the front-end developer. So this is an inefficient process. Rather than doing this, he can automate it, right? So this is one of the major bottleneck we found, and we actually created with our AI agent that we created through this data only, and it is quite functional and quite productive. According to our research and projections, I think the lowest time value which the company will be getting from each employee is 2.8 lakh rupees per annum. And it will give around 40% more productivity boost to the company.
Okay, so I am a biomedical scientist.
Definitely.
Honestly, मुझे समझ नहीं आया तुम कर क्या रहे हो. ठीक है? So मुझे एक simple चीज़ में बताओ कि what exactly you are doing.
Sure, ma'am. So, ma'am, if it is fine, मैं हिंदी में इसको explain करूँ?
बिल्कुल.
Right.
राष्ट्रभाषा.
So, yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, simple है कि ma'am हम काम कर रहे हैं काफ़ी सारी चीज़ों में, and एक हम product manager hire करते हैं to actually increase the efficiency of the product and project. Rather than doing that, आप एक AI को employ कर दो हर एक process के अंदर में, जो आपका regularly बता रहा है कि आप ये काम कर रहे हो, आप इसको और efficiently इस तरीके से कर सकते हो, आप ये काम कर इसको और efficiently कर सकते हो.
कैसे बताएगा?
मैम सिंपल है. आप फॉर एग्जाम्पल हमारा जो प्रोडक्ट है मैं आपको सिंपली बताता हूँ, IT सेक्टर के अकॉर्डिंग बताता हूँ मैम. हम IT सेक्टर में हम रेगुलरली रिपोर्टिंग कर रहे हैं जाके मैनेजर को, और फिर उनसे आगे मांग रहे हैं कि आप हमको आगे बताओ अपडेट क्या है. Rather than doing that, आप सारा कुछ अपने CRM पे अपडेट करते जाओ, एंड AI ऑटोमेटिक से आपके पास मैनेजर के पास रिपोर्ट चला जाएगा और मैनेजर ऑटोमेटिकली आपको बता देगा. दैट्स वन. सेकेंडली मैम, आप जब यहाँ पर आप जा रहे हो, एक काम कर रहे हो, किसी को शेयर कर रहे हो, क्या कर रहे हो, दीज थिंग्स आर देयर. ये इनएफिशिएंसीज को वो AI रेगुलरली ट्रैक डाउन करेगा. एक सॉफ्टवेयर AI सॉफ्टवेयर इज देयर जो रेगुलरली आपका पीछे सारा डेटा कलेक्ट कर रहा है, which is actually finding the inefficiencies in the process.
AI तुम्हारा जो मॉडल है वो that is only trained on कि whatever documentation that person is making, that employee is making, based on that the AI is actually giving reports.
No ma'am.
Is that so?
No ma'am. There is a software that is actually tracking all the movements of all the actually actions being being taken by the employee as well. So ma'am, वो उसका एक document create कर रहा है, and it is actually taking the data and feeding it to the AI.
But those documents are actually created by the employees only, no?
No ma'am, employees. Ma'am, I'm working on this. I'm just moving the cursor here. I'm going on to the next project. I'm changing everything. This data is being collected by AI itself.
Isn't it too much data points?
No ma'am. Actually ma'am, the data will be collected and the data will be collected for 72 hours. And all the useful data will be collected and delivered to the AI for the training. And rather all data will be discarded.
Okay.
Yes ma'am.
So are there these kind of products there in the market used by corporates?
No ma'am. Actually there are different tools that are there in the market, but not a cohesive product. For example, there's one AI human, I think everyone has heard about it. Human AI is there. It is actually taking live feedbacks and giving meeting notes and everything. But this is one tool. And there is no actually cohesive platform. So what if we actually build a product for enterprise?
For corporates, or it can be diversified into other sectors?
Ma'am, it is into corporate for basic function, ma'am. It's a huge market in corporate itself. We can plan into growing into other sectors after a long time, but for now we are focused in the business sector itself.
And you have already started building it up, or just?
Ma'am, we have a minimum viable product, we can say that MVP, a basic prototype which we are actually deploying into the market itself, in the company.
You are already deploying it?
For testing, ma'am, to collect data and test it. to make it more
तो MVP
efficient.
कहाँ हुआ?
Yes, ma'am.
कैसे हुआ?
Yes, ma'am.
तुम्हें तो प्रोटोटाइप भी नहीं रेडी है ना तुम्हारा, तुम तो
मैम,
भी डेटा
prototype-
ट्रेन
मैम-
कर रहे हो ना AI को.
मैम उसी के लिए तो हमारा मैम एक बेसिक एआई क्रिएटेड है, हमने कुछ डेटा के साथ में उसको ट्रेन कर दिया है. अब हम उस ट्रेन डेटा के साथ में कंपनी में हमने उसको डिप्लॉय कर दिया है उनके प्रोसेस को फाइंड करने के लिए.
Okay, understood.
Yes,
So what? I mean, you're raising money right now.
Yes, ma'am.
How much funding you're raising?
मैम 3.5 CR at 7% equity.
तुमने मतलब वैल्यूएशन भी कर लिया अपनी कंपनी का.
Ma'am, we have mentors for that. Joginder Singh sir is there. He is president and CFO at Hero Corporate Services at the
अरे यार,
moment.
प्रोडक्ट के बिना तुमने वैल्यूएशन कैसे कर लिया? अच्छा वो छोड़ो. So how much have you raised anything from grant or something?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. We are bootstrapped at the moment.
Okay. How much you have invested till now?
Ma'am, around 4 lakhs around.
Okay, and you two are co-founders or and
No, ma'am. My core team is there, ma'am. Srijan Datta is there.
ये चारों जो है तुम्हारे इक्विटी होल्डर्स हैं.
Yes, ma'am. The major equity is between Jasnoor and Srijan, basically, ma'am, me and Srijan. And apart from that, there's one like ESOPs kind of stuff.
चार लोग से ना कंपनी ना तो कमेटी बन जाती, कंपनी थोड़ी बनेगी इससे.
Ma'am,
चलो,
दो major.
anyway, so what is the role of you are the main tech developer, right?
Ma'am, I am the main cybersecurity enthusiast as well as the operations manager in the company. Basically, ma'am, I
And
collaborate
who
with
will be
businesses.
training the model and all? You will be doing that.
Ma'am,
You are
Srijan
doing
Datta
that.
is there.
अच्छा.
Yes, ma'am. He is AI engineer as well as cybersecurity enthusiast, ma'am. We are NFSU students. We are into cybersecurity.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Any other questions, ma'am? Sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Next is the supporter. Do we have supporter here?
Wait. नहीं लगा सकते. Okay. Continue with this. 2 minutes.
So good afternoon, judges. तो एक ही दिन ऐसे ही फ्रेंड के साथ मैंने प्लान किया कि टर्फ या नेट क्रिकेट खेलने जाते हैं. तो गूगल पे सर्च किया तो नेट क्रिकेट के लिए प्लेसेस आए, लेकिन जब वो विज़िट किया तो उधर बस एक लैंड था नाम दिया हुआ, और उधर तो नेट क्रिकेट के नाम पे बस घास बिछाई हुई थी, ठीक से कोर्ट भी नहीं था. तो आपके साथ भी हुआ होगा कि आपको कुछ आपका फेवरेट स्पोर्ट हो, आपको खेलना हो, लेकिन आपको पता ही नहीं कि कोर्ट कहाँ है, या फिर कोर्ट भी मिल जाए तो कांटेक्ट करना पड़ता है ओनर्स को. ओनर्स कॉल नहीं उठाते ठीक से कभी कभी. तो इसी प्रॉब्लम पे सॉल्यूशन निकालने के लिए हमने एक ऐप सोचा है, स्पोर्टर करके. ये ऐप आपको कौन सा भी आपके फेवरेट स्पोर्ट फैसिलिटी को बुक करने का प्लेटफॉर्म देता है, जिस पे आप कौन से भी स्पोर्ट्स के लिए लाइक बास्केटबॉल, बैडमिंटन, वॉलीबॉल, टर्फ, क्रिकेट, फुटबॉल, इसे अलग अलग फैसिलिटीज़ को बुक कर सकते हैं. और पूरे इंडिया में कम से कम 370 मिलियन प्लस लोग हैं जो अडल्ट पॉपुलेशन है, जिनमें से बस 10% लोग खेलते हैं. तो उनको प्रॉपर स्पोर्ट्स फैसिलिटीज़ मिलती नहीं है, तो उनको स्पोर्ट्स फैसिलिटीज़ विजिबल कराने के लिए हमारा ऐप अच्छा काम करेगा. और the revenue model will be the platform fees will be charging, and in competition there is only one app named Playo, but वो directly हमारा competition नहीं, क्योंकि वो direct booking provides नहीं करता है. So thank you.
Do you have any questions?
Can you tell me your name again?
Oh, sorry. My name is Mayuresh Sheth.
Where are you from, Mayuresh?
I live in Maharashtra, Nashik, but now currently I'm studying IIT Guwahati, first year.
Okay. So, Mayuresh, I think the problem that you have identified is a genuine problem, because being a mother of a footballer, I understand that it is difficult to get turfs and these facilities when you require. But you are very early in your idea right now. So my recommendation, of course, the duty may have other questions as well, but it's a good idea. Do your research. There are more such players in the market who are offering similar things. Like players do offer booking for swimming pools as well, for tennis courts, and that is there in Delhi, Noida, for example. I can for sure say Bombay also they are starting. So do your research, what are they doing, what are they lacking in, work on your USP and decide which geographical area you want to sort of do the MVP or the sample trial of this, all right? So it's very early, it's in the right direction. This is something that we need, but you need to thrash it out better. Thank you so much for coming.
Okay.
Done? Are you done? Thank you. Next we have eco-friendly sanitary pads. Any team here? Eco-friendly sanitary pads.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Aminul Islam, and these are my students. Today we are here to provide an idea that we have got to provide eco-friendly sanitary paste that is made from sugarcane baggage. Now, in the current market scenario, the sanitary products that are having, they are non-biodegradable because they contains polyethylene, but and also cotton-based we are having. So we have came up with an idea that it can be done with the help of making of sugarcane baggages, which is a waste material. And I am extremely sorry for the slides because there has been a misconception. We have another slide and this slide has been sent, so we could not show you the correct slide that we are having.
If we can show
so if you could allow us, we can show it. Yes, ma'am.
Not now, ma'am. Before
the format was not given earlier, that's why. Okay. इसमें तो कुछ नहीं है. Okay. No, ma'am. It is just an idea of the product. It is yes. Idea of the product that since we are having this sanitary pads in the market, the brief idea is that the costing of 6 piece, it comes around 40 to 42 rupees. No, we have not manufactured, but we have the idea, we have the raw material, and we can say that the manufacturing cost as compared to other comes to at least 2 to 3 rupees.
Do you know there are already some biodegradable sanitary pads, and that has been also funded by BRICS and big grant. Do you know about anything like that?
No, sir. We do not have that idea.
Yeah, bamboo fiber-based pads are already there.
But they are costly.
Although I am not sure how much commercially they are available, but they are available there. Yeah, so they are already there. So you just need to say how different you are from them.
Sir, because the one different thing is that I have said that polyethylene sheet, that is the only thing that is non-degradable. And in case of that polyethylene sheet, bamboo sheets are being used. And that's why we are using PLA sheets we are using. polylactic acid shears we are using. So that's where the difference came. And apart from that, we are using sugarcane bagasse in place of cotton, which are having more absorbent, because 1 gram of cotton is having 6 ml of water, and sugarcane bagasse 1 gram is having 8 ml of water absorbance.
0.5 grams.
That you can say after making the MVP and doing the necessary testing.
Yes, sir. We have done the laboratory testing on that.
You have done that?
Yeah,
Yes,
this is
sir.
in our
We have done the laboratory testing, but simple laboratory testing we have done in our lab with the sugarcane baggages and plain cotton.
No, we are not using PLA sheets. We are using
PLA sheets. We are not going to make, we are going to procure the
No,
PLA
we are
sheet.
going to buy that one. We are just using the sugarcane waste bagasse.
Sugarcane bagasse, that's okay, but there are 3-4 layers that you need to test.
Yes, ma'am.
Each layer contributes to some of the other functions. So you have to integrate all these 4-5 layers, and then you have to check the final product.
Yes,
So
ma'am,
do
because
it and then maybe
that's what I am saying. The only difference comes in that PLA layer
there are
on
many factors
polyethylene
that
layers.
comes into the point.
But otherwise, all the layers are similar in all type of layer, whether the adhesive layer and all that.
It's not like that. So maybe you have to first work out on that plan, and if you are able to come up with a final product, then you will be in a position to pitch. That's it.
Okay.
All the best. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone from team Find My Business?
Good evening, everyone. So I'm presenting Find My Business, which is India's leading local search engine, and we are recognized by Startup India, Assam Startup. We have also been top innovators of Assam from Tejaswini Ideathon. Myself, Madhumita Roy, I'm co-founder and CEO of the company. My co-founder is Amal Bhattacharjee. So we are a digital platform dedicated to empowering local business in India by enhancing their online presence and connecting them with potential customers. Our mission at Find My Business is to empower local business, startups, and MSMEs in India by enhancing their online presence and facilitating connections with interested customers. We have launched our MVP, and 5,000 plus businesses have joined from Guwahati, Assam. So local business and MSMEs struggle to establish a local strong digital presence, leading to lost opportunities and limited growth. Many lack expertise and resources to create and manage an online presence effectively. So 60% of local business in India lack an online presence. Find My Business offers a comprehensive platform enabling local business and MSMEs to create detailed profiles. This platform addresses the digital gap by providing an easy-to-use interface for establishing and maintaining an online presence. Our offering, these are the pages. Find My Business stands out by providing verified digital business profiles, ensuring trust and authenticity, along with features like direct communications channels and customized searchability. So these are marketing sizing analysis. See, there are 633.9 lakh MSMEs in India. So we are generating revenue by a freemium model where basic listings are free and premium options available for additional visibility and features. Advertisement revenue, we are earning from advertisement thing. So our competitors are Google Business, Just Dial, IndiaMart, Yellow Pages, and others. So these are our business model. Our key partners are local businesses for listings. Key activities, developing and maintaining the app and platform. We have an app as well as a website so that it can be easily used by any business. We are reaching through social media handles, advertisements, SEO. We have a strong SEO keywords using. Partnership with local business associations to reach business and consumers effectively, and host local events, workshops, and promotions to build brand awareness and foster connections with the community.
So your time is over now. Do you have any Any questions?
So thank you.
Hi, can I have your name?
Madhumita Roy.
Madhumita, can you go back to the slide where you're comparing it with just dial and...
Yeah, sure.
Can you just take me through this?
Yeah, Google Business is providing easy to use and Just Dial that easy to use by SMEs, because we are focusing on the small local vendors as well as startups and MSMEs, which other competitors are not focusing on. They are just going like any business can join, but we are focusing everyone should be a digitalized. So
ease of use is better in Find My Business.
Yes.
Ease of use in what way is better? Can you
user
explain
friendly.
that to me in simple way?
Yes.
It's an app. It's an app where you go and log your details. How is it? I'm not able to
Yeah,
understand.
it's an app as well as a website.
Okay.
So like people can use it easily, where if you see the Google Business, there are a lot of agencies now where Google Business verification process is little bit difficult, tricky.
Okay.
Where local business cannot, they need to educate first. So they hire some agency to do that. But here they can do it easily. And the verification process is also very easy.
Okay. Do you have a snapshot or a screenshot of how have you been able to develop it? Where are you right now in your startup journey?
We are in MVP stage.
Okay.
So these are some of the screenshots.
MVP ban gaya aapka?
Yes, yes. We are live. Find My
Can you
Business.
just show? Do you have the snapshot?
These are snapshots, but we have to just search on Google and show you.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. No, that's fine. So, all right. I was interested in that slide because in my mind, I know you're doing it for SMEs, but already Google and others are, doing this same thing. And the first thing that a business thinks of doing is making sure that they are found on Google. So how are you going to make them come to Find My Business? And I've understood the USB, but I just wanted to see it live to understand it better.
Yeah, I understand, but can I show it live?
Do we have time? Would you be interested right now? How much time are you going to take for this?
Just 2 minutes. I'll just show.
I think we'll do it offline when you get on stage. Any questions? आपको funding मिल गई है?
No, ma'am. We are bootstrapped currently.
अच्छा.
So we are just do this in freemium model so that like any business can adapt it so easily. Like any business come and join with us. In Just Dial also, if anyone searches and calls, if you do that as a user, if you call through Just Dial, you will get a lot of calls from other vendors. 10 to 20 calls you will get daily.
Yes.
So the thing is, we are D2C. We are direct to customers to the business. They can directly contact. They can get even business get a digital catalog, which is they can access, change their photos, videos over time.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
How many subscribers you are having now? And tell me about something about your revenue. How much you are generating now?
Currently, we have 5,000 plus businesses joined, and that is from Guwahati. We have run a campaign, which is 6 days campaign, and we have got 3.5K businesses in 6 days. So the market is huge, and currently the revenue model is freemium model. So we are in a pre-revenue model currently. We have changed our business model. Before that, it was like paid and join. Now we have made it free so that we gather a lot of data.
So what is your future strategy for promoting this particular business?
We have a strong SEO. If you search any type of keywords, any business related or any services, you will get on the top pages, top 1 or 2 you will get. And through social media handles we are also doing. And we have some other plans, not only this business profile, we'll be coming up with enterprise solutions and other many things like...
what is the category of the products that you are catering to?
Any type of category, ma'am.
As of now?
As of now, it's we are focusing on any type of local vendors, any type of startups who request a digital platform.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Next is Row Enterprises. Is it anyone here? Anyone from Row Enterprises? Do we have green business initiative? Impact waiver? Waste to wealth? Do we have print? Kumshungba? Hybrid mode? Russia and happy platter?
Good evening, everyone. Like, am I visible? Am I visible? Like,
Yeah.
because I'm short.
You can take this.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good evening, everyone.
You can come this side. It's okay.
Yes, because like I am very short now, so you can
No,
just.
You're not short.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. My name is Roshni Khashiying, and I am from Meghalaya. Okay, like I haven't started my business. You can say like we have started it, but then we haven't come publicly. We have just you will just get our products like from our small restaurants, which is there in Shillong. Okay, how does this product comes to my mind is when I used to travel, okay, in the villages and everywhere. I'll just put this one first.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show it. Yeah?
So like I have seen like lots of fruits, okay, which have many nutritional values, falls down without, many people, they don't like just maybe they have more availability of that products, so they don't make a best use of it. So last time I love, making fruit juices and all. So last time what happened was I had to travel to Delhi, okay, for some program of mine. So I just put my fruit juices in a bottle, in an airtight container, and I went there for 3 days. When I come back and then I open up the bottle, it tastes slightly different. Okay, so then that is when I come up about this product that one of my relative, okay, she is into food processing. So she said like this product, it is similar to the cold drinks which we have in the market. Okay, for example, Sprite, Coca-Cola or Pepsi. But then how did she make this product? So I told them that I have just combined, no additives, no sugar, nothing, but just the fruits and then the water. And then she told me that it has turned out into fruit sodas, okay? And I start giving up to my friends and all. They taste it and they said like, you should implement this, okay? Because we have lots of raw materials in Meghalaya. And then maybe, the farmers, those who planting like those fruits and all, they might be benefit from that. So we start keeping it in our restaurant and people really like it. And then I came through this entrepreneurship camp, ETC. Okay, we have to contest there with the sampling and all. So I really don't know about I haven't get it tested also, but then like some of my colleagues, those who are in food processing, they told me that it is, good to consume. And I came to know that it is like fruit sodas. Okay, so right now we are planning, since like we are keeping in the restaurant, so most of the people, like the consumers out there.
Time is over, we can just
Okay, so sorry.
continue. We can have question and answers. What's
Okay,
next?
so like we want this to be in the market right now because I have been to many programs and I have give like the samplings for testing and all. Yes. Yes, yes, we did that also. Like since like I am working in McOffit, so but then I look in food processing department regarding the spices. So most of the consumers like they do want to keep my products, but then right now I just have the
Just
samples.
one question, like is it a soda or it's a wine?
No, no, it's not a wine. It's not a wine. I already make sure about that. It's not a wine. It's just because like we have infused fruits and water.
And what about sugar?
No, no, no sugar. No added
No added
sugars,
sugar,
no.
but the problem that you are facing is changing of the color, is it?
Not exactly changing of the color, and the people, those who have tried it, they also like it.
No, that's fine. Okay, does not have that problem. And the fruits that you are using are seasonal, or it's
Yes, seasonal.
available all the
Also,
year
sorry,
round?
I forgot to mention, it is like from the seasonal fruits of Meghalaya. Whatever is available in the season, we do that. Like we bring that to the market.
So what will you do all the year round?
Yes.
So is there a process of preserving the fruits because it's seasonal?
No.
So for a constant supply, so you have to have some mechanism of preserving those fruits, right? Because if someone wants it in the month of June, July, or in off season, what will they do?
Actually, ma'am, like I didn't even want to launch my product that time. Why? Because I wanted to, get into this preservatives. But then there is one founder, like one sir, Siddharth sir. He's a founder of Runo Fresh. He supplied fresh chicken. Okay, like being inspired by him, I thought like instead of me like knowing about all the preservative, why not I sell on the sell it organic, which it will not increase the shelf life. But then again, we can
What is
work
the
on
current
it. Right?
shelf
We can
life?
do. Yes.
What is the current shelf life of your product?
2 weeks.
Only?
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
And you want to increase it?
No, I don't want to increase it. Actually, I just want to participate it here, and I was working on, collecting the, doing the piloting of my products. I just want to know, here.
So what
like
type
this,
of help are you looking for?
The help is like.
You need money, you need mentoring, or you want to enhance the technology of
Yes, I
preserving
need mentoring. I need mentoring for this, and I wanted to know like what is the best market platform, like which I can, go about for this.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Do we have a 3D printed tissue here? Do we have agro-animal farmers?
A very good afternoon to the jury members and my friends and colleagues who all are present out here. Myself, Sanul Haq, I am from Dibrugarh, and I'm having a farm, a livestock goat farm, which is named as Agro-Animal Farms. It was established on 2022. So currently we are having a livestock, and from the livestock also we are dealing on different products. Some of the products which we are highlighting out here is the goat milk, and we are also making mutton kebabs, and we are using the goat dung as a manure. It's a manure also, and also it's a virgin form. Right now I am focusing on goat milk because goat milk is having a very essential minerals and everything for good health. Like the patients which are having like disease like cancers and ulcers and piles, they can consume it, and it's more easily digestible than cow milk. And our father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi, also consumed goat milk, even though he was a vegetarian. At the time was there when he was facing illness of piles. At that time, the doctor have consulted him to take goat milk. So currently, we are looking on that. The market analysis are here. We are currently distributing to the butcher shops and the restaurants and the banquet hall, the caterings and the local consumers. We are doing home deliveries also. the market price out here, we are giving at the wholesale price of 630 rupees. Even if you order 1 kilo or half kilo, we are doing home delivery free of cost. And the market price of mutton is 700 kilo per right. And the goat milk which we are currently giving at 60 rupees per liter. And we are also having goat milk soap also. We are making goat milk soap also for that, which are value-added services. And in future, we are thinking of extracting the raw materials and products of the goat milk which can be used for the bodybuilding, like muscle building products or something like that. So it's a future scope. So thanks for it. At present, I am having 135 parent stocks, excluding the kids. And the breeds which I am working on is the Punjabi beetle breed and the South African boar and our Assam hill goat. The 3 breeds I am working on.
And the business that you are making, how you are expanding your business?
Sorry?
Business from
Yeah.
different sections you are doing, right? How you are expanding your business? From when you have started?
So I did not get
When
you.
you have started?
I've started at 2021, but on commercial basis, I've started on 2022. I've taken the training from the Central Institute of Goat Research Center, which is at Mathura. So after training, I've taken the training from there and also from the IGDA of here also, and from the veterinary department of ELCO also. So after that, I think about to do it on a huge scale.
All the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have anyone from Team Print? You have 2 minutes.
Hello everyone. So I'm Rohan Verma and I present you Print. So discussing the problem statement here, first of all we started with a local problem in Northeast that most of the people of my age actually faces is industry exposure. So specifically in Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities, the youth faces a very big lack of industry exposure, and the companies and the startup who want to start something or who have an established business, they find very difficult to choose the right fit or the right talent. Okay. And even if they are using some tools which are available in the market, it costs lots of money and also it's very much time consuming. Before displaying my solution, I would like to project few of my data that I've gathered. So India is around 80% youth, and if you talk about the employability, 58% of the Indian youths are underemployed. They are underemployed, they are not employable. And we are actually in top 4 in skill shortage. Okay, so it's not me now, it's even government of India is telling that how we can actually solve unskilled labor problem. It's by introducing industry academia exposure. So we as a friend here are we are here to bridge the gap between industries who are looking for skilled, fresh employees and students or freshers who are looking to join such companies. So obviously we could started with we could have launched our industrial training programs. We could have provided course and other things, but we chose the other way around, and that is by providing internships. So we are Northeast India's first internships and freelancing providing platform, and we as a student community of Northeast India are around 12,000 students currently onboarded in our platform. So I'll quickly give the competitive analysis. We are quick and simple. We uses AI to our advantage, and we are very much student supportive. Okay.
Do you have any questions?
So I will, if you don't mind, I can just slide the screen.
Just slide in. Do you have any questions?
I just wanted to understand this better because you've said AI.
Yeah, sure, ma'am.
So can you, I've understood the slides, but can you just, in simple words, tell me how you are helping connect businesses who are looking at good resources and the youth which is looking for jobs? You also had a line which said that by the time you finish this slide, they will get an internship. I am not able to understand what exactly you are trying to do. AI for JD writing is another thing that I saw. So can you give me some clarity?
Sure. So we have a platform here. We have a platform here where you can actually, let's say if you are a student, you can just come, put your CV and just apply for internships. It's that simple. It's specifically built for Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities.
Then how is it different than Naukri.com?
So yeah, so first of all, CV building is a tough job in Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. If you have come across students, they find it very difficult to design their own CV. So we have our own platform. We have our own resume maker. It's very simple. You just need to fill your name, details. It will just ask the question, and you will need to answer that, and that's how your CV is prepared. Okay, and after that, even if you, let's say, if you have interested in marketing and sales, anything which is posted in our platform, the candidate get a notification through the email that this is the opportunities that you are like-minded opportunities.
I think you need to just go back and understand what your USP is, because what I'm hearing again and again is uploading resume and then help in making resume, and then what you said later is just updates. So that's not going to cut any eyes in terms of what the problem statement was in the first place, in the first slide. So I think as per my view, you need to go back and understand how you want to be different.
Sure.
AI apps and websites are available dozen aplenty for any person in multiple languages to make their resumes the way they want and cover letters.
Sure, ma'am.
So any other question?
No, it's okay.
Are you done? Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone from Team Aru?
Yeah, it is here.
क्या?
Sir, can you open the list?
करना क्या है?
This one.
हाँ वो तो पता ही है ना.
Yes, sir.
नाम बुला रहा हूँ.
Goranga Kwan.
आराम से रहो. टेंशन मत. आराम से रहो, आराम से. सब हो जाएगा. बैठो आराम से. ये ऐसे करना है. ऐसे सुनो, ऐसे करके करते रहना.
Sure.
अब सही है? ठीक. आराम से.
Hello everyone. In today's world, the demand of sustainable solution is more urgent than ever. But when we talk about sustainability, are we really sure of what all our resources are? Northeast India, which is home to which is one of the 18th mega biodiversity, is home to great genetic resources and most importantly, underutilized crops and fruits. I'd like to mention underutilized crops and fruits. Fruits like different species of Garcinia, Indian olives, which have great commercial importance, be it in the field of health, be it in the field of taste-wise, or even pickles, or even ready-to-eat delicacies, which we, as Northeastern, have been enjoying for years and years, but have no commercial importance or is not known to the world. Presenting before you all, Aru, a brand to revolutionize local agriculture products made from them and sustainability. We focus on locally produced fruits and innovative products that are made from them, like different beverages from Garcinia, different pickles, and also ready-to-eat delicacies. Currently, we are working on 8 different fruit crops, and also 20 products which we are on the research and development stage, and we are on the ideation stage. Our approach emphasizes sustainability by sourcing raw materials, locally reducing carbon footprints, and providing customers environment-friendly, health-conscious alternatives. And most importantly, the crops which we are focused on does not require any kind of domestication. These are indigenous plants which are found extensively in Assam. The only thing that we need to focus on is sourcing it. So mainly we are focusing on sourcing this material and providing it a platform so that the world knows what we as Northeastern have the potential to offer. Thank you. I'm so sorry for the slide.
So you are using the underutilized fruits for?
For different products that can be made from them. Like we have 8 varieties of crops, which includes Garcinia, Indian olive, hog palms, gooseberries, which are indigenous to Assam.
So you are making pickles out of it?
Yeah, not only pickles, but different products which can be made from them. Like different species of Garcinia can be used to produce, it is used as weight loss supplement.
What are the products you have prepared so far?
Sir?
What are the products?
So weight loss supplement, Garcinia can be used as weight loss supplement.
Is there any pictures?
So no, sir, we are on the research. I'm currently studying on 8 different crops which are available in Assam.
You have not done anything, means?
No, sir, I'm on the ideation stage.
Okay.
Thank you. Anyone from team Khichuperi Bamboo House? Coquette on Wheels? Okay, we have a Phytogenics Private Limited. Do we have a Metamorphosis?
Okay, नहीं कहाँ है ये वाला ना अभी लाइव हो रहा
Sure, you can just.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, sir.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Saurabh Kolita. I'm the founder of a company called Metal Metamorphosis. So, in our current world, the world is suffering from land pollution. So, everyone is concerned about creating sustainable sources to combat that. So, my solution is creating sculptures from those land polluted metals. I'm actually a sculptor myself, so I create sculptures from metals. So, first I show you some pictures. These are samples. Right now, what I want to target is smaller customers along with the bigger companies. So, for example, you have a company of sport items. So, you are making footballs and cricket balls. So, what I can do is make you a sculpture of a person kicking a football or a person playing a cricket ball on the industry ground. So, that way you can attract many people, you can be a new sensation also, and along with yourself, I can also expand my business. So, these are not that much so costly. This is priced around 6,000. The medium sculptures are priced around 1,500 to 2,000. And smaller ones are come around 1,000. So, we have also come up with the concept of grey bin, using grey bins in area localities, such that you can dump your metal-related waste in those grey bins, and our company will collect those and make sculptures out of it, and yourself will get some revenue out of this. Some of the advantages are sustainability focus, unique designs, and customization. So, as a person, if you want to customize any product of your likeness, we will definitely do that as per your wishes. So, here are some achievements. From Cotton University, we got second prize, and he is our first customer, and I got mentorship under founder Mr. Pratap TP. Then we have worked under All India Limited, and currently All India is limited supporting our company. And we got selected under Assam startup. Then I have also participated in Udyam Utsav, which is a national-based startup competition founded by the Ministry of Education, Government of India, and we were among the 410 startups who got selected.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
What is the source of your raw materials?
Ma'am, the source of raw materials are the local scrapyards.
Scrapyards.
We collect raw materials from the local scrapyards at a very reasonable price, and we make the sculptures out of them. So the profit margin is quite high. Like I collect scrap from around like 200 rupees and sell it around 2,000, 3,000 net.
Actually, the government is promoting the toy entrepreneurs, so maybe it will be a good idea for you.
How many people are there in your team, or you are the only person?
Ma'am, currently I am the sculptor, she is our art design, and he is our product manager. So we are actually not, in terms of team, we don't have a team, but I am preparing to make one workshop to hire people who are interested in my work.
All the best.
I'm actually a student, ma'am. I'm just a third year student,
Yes.
mathematics student.
All the best.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Let's take this back.
Submit.
Next we have
Can you tell us the name of the
it's
entry? This one?
Metamorphosis. It's
Metal-
last one, yeah, 16. So we have last team here, Phytogenix Private Limited. Which one?
Give the sample, right? Okay.
चलो 2 मिनट खत्म कर लिया हो गया.
Good morning, honorable dignitaries and fellow participants. Today, I would like to introduce our innovative product, Verdant. As we all know, chemicals and microbes are present everywhere. Now, to kill these microbes, we have been using chemical fumigants for a long time, and these chemical fumigants are affecting our environment and also causing us health issues. Now, to deal with this issue, we have introduced a product into the market, which is Verdant. Verdant is a herbal fumigator that not only helps you in killing airborne microbes, but also helps in deterring mosquitoes. So it is a multi-purpose, action-packed, which harnesses the goodness of nature, and it also promotes sustainable development.
So we are making the product with 3 antimicrobial properties consuming plants: loban, lemongrass, and mint leaves, which is menthol. We, along with 3 engineering students, they have designed a bamboo diffuser, which, with the help of which the Verdant oil will be diffused. These are the laboratory studies and outcomes to prove that the Verdant oil blend is helpful and beneficial in decreasing the microbial count in the room. This is the value proposition. This is the bamboo transformation generally.
Do you have any questions?
Thank you.
Have you tested it with the market available one?
Yes, sir. We have tested it. The product has been patented.
Your product?
Yeah.
It has been patented?
Yes, ma'am. We got on November, this November.
Patent for the diffuser or for the oil?
No, for the oil.
For the oil?
Yes, sir.
What is the carrier oil that you are using?
Huh?
What is the carrier oil that you are using?
Sir, ma'am, lemongrass, loban, and mint leaves.
But the carrier oil, the oil in which you are dissolving it.
Deodorized kerosene.
Sorry?
Deodorized kerosene.
Deodorized kerosene.
Yeah.
So do you think it's good for health?
Ma'am, actually, it's a hydrocarbon, so initially it's not good that, but we have reduced the concentration of that. Initially, most of the mosquito repellent companies, they use the deodorized kerosene for 97 to 98%. Okay. So, but we are using it for 88%. So eventually, we are burning less hydrocarbons as compared to the other mosquito repellent brands in the market.
You are from which place?
Guwahati.
Which college?
Nerim Group of Institutions.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks a lot for joining. We are done with the pitching session and ideation session. Ma'am.
So it's lots of serious talk since morning, so we thought of lighten the mood. So we have arranged a cultural program of 30 minutes, and where we'll be showing, just a glimpse of Northeastern culture by around 10 dancers who are here for you, right? So they'll be setting the stage, and we'll start the cultural program. Dadah.
Hello.
उसको बोलो ना.
So good evening. So while we wait a couple of minutes to start the closing remarks and validatory function, I have an announcement to make. So BioNest IIT Guwahati is been in this ecosystem since 3 years, and we facilitate startups not just by funding, but it's kind of an overall support to the startup. And I'm very happy that one of our startup wants to launch this product on this podium. So this startup, Kheti Ox, we have been supporting this startup since a year, more than a year now. And so he has a product in agri-tech sector. We are supporting him through our grant program called NEC Ignite, which is powered by Northeastern Council. And I'll just give this 1 minute to its founder and CEO, Ranjan Hazarika. So Ranjan, please come, and he will just explain the product in 1 minute and launch it. Come.
So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ranjan Hazarika, representing Kheti Ox Agritech and Services Private Limited. So what we do here is, we're here in Assam with 3.5 crore population, where 85% people resides in rural areas. And majority of them, rural people, do backyard farming. Either they have poultry or goatry, piggery or cattle in their in every household. So what their main problem is, when it comes to market, they have either the weekly market, that is a Sunday bazaar or Friday bazaar, or else he has to bring back his cattle or say a pig. Secondly, when it comes to veterinary support, we are in Assam again, so it's a hill, rivers, and there's long miles one has to go to get veterinary support. So we are integrating both physical and digital model here. So we're launching it today. This is how our app looks like. So that's it. Our solution is one platform where farmer can list their livestock and sell without any middleman intervention. Second, they can connect a veterinarian over the mobile. And third, they can order anything like feed, medicine through the mobile itself. Thank you.
Thank you, Ranjan. So we'll now start our validity function, and it's our honor to have Mr. Bhaskar Jyoti Mohanto, IPS retired, Chief Information Commissioner, Government of Assam. He's here with us as a chief guest. So I invite Mr. Bhaskar Jyoti Mohanto, please come on the dais. I would also like to invite Prajna ma'am from GCTC to please be on the dais. Ma'am, please. Next, I would like to invite Professor Dipankar Bandyopadhyay from Department of Chemical Engineering, IIT Guwahati. Thank you, sir. I would like to request Professor Dipankar to felicitate our chief guest and our guest of honor for the I would request Professor Dipankar to please felicitate Prajna ma'am. So it's been a busy day for all of us, for the startups, for the exhibitors, for the students who have come all over Assam. And thank you to all. And I guess you have gained a lot of insights from the entrepreneurship ecosystem of Northeast. And I believe that everybody has a take-home message today. So I would like to invite Prajna ma'am to give few words about her experiences and how was the program and what further these students need to know as a next step. Please, ma'am.
Good evening, everybody. I think the hall is looking a bit tired, but at the same time, everybody's waiting with anticipation for the results to come. So it's my promise that I'll not take too much time here. I'll just like to give a summary of my experience here today. And as you know, the BRICS Youth Entrepreneurship consultation events, the pre-consultation events have been happening since around a month now. And this is perhaps the 6th event back-to-back that we have been doing. By we, I mean the GCTC team, the Global Counterterrorism Council members. And every event we have been absolutely surprised, mesmerized, astonished with the kind of ideas that you guys have come out with. So needless to say, today also it was a privilege to be part of the jury for the idea-based competitions. And I distinctly remember some of the amazing ideas across sectors, whether it is technology, whether it is healthcare. In fact, a lot of startup ideas were in the sector of healthcare. So I'm really happy with that because India is at a place
where we are really requiring better connectivity, better accessibility to healthcare options, pathological testing in tier 2, tier 3 towns, and also back in rural areas. So congratulations to IIT Guwahati, the youth who has turned up here for some amazing new ideas that have come up, and you will definitely see today with the top teams that will be announced in the next 10 to 15 minutes in terms of how impressed we have actually been. So a big applause to all of you who have participated tirelessly and been waiting since morning. So with that, I will just say that keep thinking, keep ideating, and make sure that you actually work hard to make your dreams a reality into an actual company, a startup which solves real-world problems. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to invite Professor Dipankar Bandyopadhyay to just summarize the event for today. Summarize the event for today. Summarize the event? Yes.
Yeah, so that was a surprise for me. I was not told that I have to speak, right? So thank you so much for everybody. First, the team, GCTC, I do not know from where we connected, right? So suddenly we connected, and since morning, I was just roaming around all across the space. These young faces and the energetic ones, the most promising ones, and the ones with say when we come to IIT, the aspiration becomes, the aspiration remains to become the professor. But over a period of time, what happens, you keep interacting with the brightest minds of the country. And that, keeps us going for such a long period as a professor. I'm 100% sure many of you have come here. Many of you are already into the system. Many of you are aspiring to become one of the IITians, right? And the aspiration to become an IITian is to take the mandates of the nation forward. Now, how do we do that? Right, it is done through the generation of the leadership. So since morning today, when I was looking at your faces, looking at the interactions in those outside places, inside, during the chats and all these things. So what I silently observed that there are so many leaders who are there inside this, this is a group of 500, 600 people. And I was really getting assured that, the mantle is now on this next generation, and they will be able to really take the nation forward in a big way, right? So a very big congratulations to all of you. You have taken a whole day out of your time and then come here and then, discuss your ideas, pitch for it. Some of you have competed, some of you are going to win, some of you will have some heartbreaking. We could have won, but I could not win. So those sort of feelings you are going back with, but at the end of the day, participation is the most important thing, okay? Finally, I want to mention the team that we have here, the BINS team, the AHI team. I saw you people were working since last 4 or 5 days relentlessly to make sure that this event becomes a big success. It's not a very easy, in general, any event that is hosted in the auditorium, I am a bit scared because this is such a big, audience, it becomes very difficult to manage, but I believe with some of the hiccups and problems, all of them have managed well. And we are able to deliver what we have promised, and you have enjoyed your day thoroughly, okay? The weather was good outside. After the event, you also should look forward to roam around a little bit more. The campus is beautiful, okay? So with these few words, I believe you enjoy your stay, and thank you so much for your participation. Thank you so much.
So I think we have come to the most awaited part of the evening. We have certain prizes for the top pitchers. So we're giving top 5, and I didn't heard all the pitches, but the ones which I heard, they were really great. And my staff was telling that everybody, the ones we have selected. So I think we have around 25 or 30 plus applications, and from that we have shortlisted. And today I think 12 plus 15 people have pitched today. So we have the first, so it's not first 5, it's not any order, but we have 5 winners, right? So I'm going to say it in a very, I'm not going to tell the top scores, but it is just, it's just 5 winners. So I'll start with, let's say from the bottoms up. So it's Metal Meta. I would request our dignitaries on the dais to please give him a certificate. Come. Next winner we have is Adari X. He's coming, he's coming. Come on, guys, clap. Next we have Neuroborg. We have a picture. Next winner we have is PathScan. Do we have anyone from PathScan? Oh, you are here? Okay, come. He just walked in the auditorium. And the last winner of the day, but not the least, is Zik GI. I will request all the winners to just come for a photo shoot. Yeah, please come. Just we have a group photo. Please come. Well done, guys.
So those who are non-winners, they are also winners, okay? So there is no heartbreaking, okay?
Yes.
So next time you are coming and you are winning it, okay? So that's the promise, all right?
I would like to invite our chief guest for this evening, Mr. Bhaskar Jyoti Mahanto, for his words to, motivate our youth. Please, sir.